Hello everyone, hola a todos. Miner Mole here, the miners of moles. Miner Mole aquí, el mero mero topo minero. Let's see if it's working on YouTube. A ver si está funcionando en YouTube. Or actually no, let's check the other social medias first. Bueno, mejor a revisar estas otras redes sociales primero. Alright, Kick, are you working? ¿Kick está funcionando? Estas otras redes sociales primero. Yep, Kick is working. Kick sí está funcionando. How about Twitch? ¿Qué tal Twitch? How about Twitch? Yep, Twitch as well. Twitch también. How about YouTube? ¿Qué tal YouTube? Primero. Okay, YouTube vertical is working. YouTube vertical funciona. Alright, Kick, are you working? Okay, YouTube horizontal too. Yo, YouTube horizontal también. Good. Qué bueno. Alright. And then let's say TikTok too. Digo, a ver, TikTok también. ¡Ah! No. ¿Es TikTok working? ¿Está funcionando TikTok? Okay, what the heck is this? ¿Qué es esto? Okay, I might have to check out that score later. Well, separately. Voy a tener que revisar eso. Ay, eso aparte. Okay. TikTok, are you actually working? TikTok, ¿estás funcionando? Hello? Hello, TikTok? Okay. TikTok? TikTok, are you? Yep, it is working on TikTok. Sí está funcionando en TikTok. Alright. I do want to bring this here. Si quiero poner esto aquí. My standing score is 100 out of 100. Excellent. What exactly does this mean? ¿Qué significa esto exactamente? Higher score means more trust. Point deduction. Violation of platform policies will be deducted for violating community guidelines. Interesting that I'm at 100, considering that it falsely accuses me all the time. Digo, qué curioso que siempre que estoy al 100 a pesar de que siempre me ha acusado falsamente. Hello, Dan Zavala 261 or 261 on TikTok. Hola, Dan Zavala 261 en TikTok. I'm gonna do a bit of some advertising here, promotions, before I actually start the game. Voy a promocionar esto antes de que inicie el juego. Today I am going to do the Pomni run. Hoy voy a hacer el run de Pomni. Whew. So, yeah. Entonces sí. Le Pomni run. El run de Pomni. All right. Right? Se me hace que sí. I think it's a yes. Alright. Two more, dos más. And these are just where you can watch me live. Y estos son solamente en donde me puedes ver en vivo. Okay, one more. Una más. Hey, Fox God on TikTok. Hola, Fox God en TikTok. Alright. Hold on. Esperen. Ya me lo termino. Ya casi termino. I'm almost done. I swear I am almost done. Promoting. Promocionando. Alright, it's time to get rid of this. Tiempo de deshacerme de esto. Alright. Now so y'all can actually watch the stuff. Ahora para que ustedes ya puedan ver la cosa. Alright. Let's see, come on. A ver que venga. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna put the camera here. Voy a poner la cámara acá. Okay, this is better. Esto es mejor. Alright. I don't know what the heck I just did. Ni sé qué hice. Alright. Alright. So to show y'all, para enseñarles. Album. Looks like we're gonna have a lot of work to do with Pomni. Parece que vas a tener mucho trabajo que hacer con Pomni. This is what we got with Jax last week. Este es lo que agarramos con Jax la semana pasada. It's like, this was the oddest Riz. Esta fue la atracción más rara para mí, like for me. It's like, it's not even the fact that this was a gay relationship, digo, ni fue el hecho de que esta fue una relación jota, o relación de jotos, o de gay. It's more so the journey. Es más que nada el viaje, la aventura, the adventures, like, Jax's personality more than anything. Es más que nada la personalidad de Jax. Like, the bully exterior with the fragile interior. Que el exterior de acosador o de bully con el interior frágil. Ragatha, I will save the best for last when I come back from my work trip. Ragatha, te voy a guardar al último ya después de mi viaje de trabajo. And then Gangle 2 weeks ago. This is a very interesting one. Este sí fue uno interesante. And then Zubul y luego Zubul. So far, it's the one that I've not failed. And that I've unexpectedly... Well, I'm not going to say that I'm attracted to now. Digo, no. Es la única que no he fallado y pues... No voy a decir que es una que ya estoy atraído, pues, ahora, por decir. But it's more so one that actually made me feel things as an avatar. Es una que sí me hizo sentir cosas como un avatar. Not as a real person, digo, no como una persona verdadera o real. But just in game, pero en el juego. But like I said, pero como dije, okay, I'm gonna have to come back, voy a tener que regresar. Hold on, esperen. Hola. Traigo un pedido de edificio blanco 210 calle Washington. Alright, I'm back. Ya regresé. Ok, so as I was saying, como estaba diciendo. Alright. I need to pay attention to these chats as well. Voy a tener que ponerle atención a estos chats también. I'm not even gonna say some of those names. Ni voy a decir, digo, alguno de esos nombres. But yeah, what happened is that I got that my dinner called me. Lo que pasa es que me llamó mi cena. So yeah, that's why the sudden interruption. Digo, por eso la interrupción, digo, repentina. Anyway, bueno. Time to actually, well, eat as well. Digo, comer también. I got boneless chicken. Agarré pollo boneless. Lemon pepper flavor. Sabor a limón pimienta. Like I said, we will be doing the Pomni run tonight. Como dije, vamos a hacer el run de Pomni esta noche. Okay, I don't need to read that again. No necesito que leer eso de nuevo. Welcome to the amazing digital not the amazing digital circus. Welcome to the amazing digital dating simulator, a slice of life-style school setting where anything and everything is possible. I'm Kane, and I'll be your principal for the duration of your stay here at the Amazing Digital Academy. Help your classmates pull pranks on the teacher. Become a straight-A student or a rule-breaking delinquent. All this while possibly finding love along the way. But enough about my wonderful creation. Let's get you enrolled. First things first, what uniform will you be donning? I will stick with the male one again. Voy a quedarme con el masculino, el macho. Sounds good. How about your name? What should we call you? I'm gonna do it. Voy a hacerlo. Minor Mole, huh? Are you sure you like that name? Stop doubting me. Ya no me dudes. Alrighty then, Minor Mole. Yeah, for the sake of it, digo, para nomás hacerlo. Well, alrighty then. Jim Carrey. Yes, I finally said Jim Carrey and not Stanley Ipkiss. Sí, yay, finalmente dije Jim Carrey y no Stanley Ipkiss. Hola Toxic Sushi, ¿cómo estás? Estoy bien. Sí, vi tu video de hace tiempo. Ese sí quedó chido. Then let's head inside. Y disculpa si todo va a estar en inglés. Es que pues el juego está en inglés. Pero claro, voy a hablar en español cuando pueda. Hi, my name is Minor Mole. I'm a transfer student to the Amazing Digital Academy. My partners moved to the countryside after a vague, tragic event that changed the course of our lives. Básicamente, imagínate que está sucediendo lo mismo del circo digital, pero en evento de escuela. El Miner topacito bien, hermano. ¿Y tú? También. Estás cenando. Pollo boneless y luego también aquí tengo pizza. El pollo es de limón pimienta y la pizza pues de pepperoni. Pues que soy un hombre básico. Y con la limonada. After I said goodbye to all my old friends, my parents got my transcripts and packed up the car. Today is my first day at this new school. I glanced down at my class schedule. This should be English 101 with Mr. Kinger. So where is the teacher? Boneis, ¿verdad? Boneyes. As I step into the room to let in any other students that might be late to class, someone else hops into the room. Me da risa decirle así a los bonles, a boneyes. Ah, porque eso es con dos L's, o sea, la L. Por eso le pusiste Y, ¿verdad? The figure looks like a tall, wide piece from a gaming set. Specifically, he looks like a king in chess. Ok. No antoje, güey, quiero pizza. Te voy a antojar, güey. Pero de comida, no de nada más. No te voy a antojar de manera Gotoshi-san. No, hombre. ¿Qué iba a decir? Ah, sí, que esta noche voy a tratar de enamorar a Pomni. Ya la semana pasada enamoré a Jax, hace 2 semanas enamoré a Gangol y hace 3 semanas enamoré a Subol. Y ahora, la próxima semana, quiero concluir esto enamorando a Ragata. Sí, es que me da risa decirle Boneyes. Pues obvio, sí, cierto. It takes me a moment to put 2 and 2 together, but when I do, I almost groan at the pun. Surely his name can't really be... Hello, my name is Kinger. You must be pleased to meet me. Mr. Kinger extends a gloved hand, which I shake more out of instinct than out of a genuine sense of excitement. Good morning, students. On the docket today, we have a new student named... Oh, what's your name again? Enamore a mi vieja, o sea, Ragata. La próxima semana, Toxic. La próxima semana. No, es que sí voy a decir esto, Toxic. La ruta de Subol sí me sorprendió. Es la única que sí he terminado con éxito. O sea, en un solo intento. Con Gangol y con Jax he fallado al menos una vez con cada una. Y pues, bueno, no tuve que reiniciarlos, digo, desde el comienzo o desde el inicio con ellos. Pero sí tuve que guardar la partida, digo... Bueno, guardé la partida, digo, nomás y pues... Qué bueno que lo hice en esos intentos porque pues... Para no tener que comenzar desde el inicio. No, es que a ver si no me toca tampoco... Bueno, uno, pues a ver si no me toca reiniciar, digo, las partidas. Pero más que nada, a ver si no me toca como Subol, que sí tenía que jugarlo más de una vez como quiera, digo, para las escenas. Que según son exclusivas, depende de la ruta que uno tome. Bueno. Ahora, ¿qué respuesta quiero? La respuesta normal. La respuesta... Bueno, no voy a decir agresiva, pero... Bueno, le digo... La defensiva, quizás. Y esta tercera, pues, la chida. O cool, como dicen en Gringolandia. Bueno, si quiero traer a Pomni, pues a ver si con esta. I want to try Pomni, well, let's see this one. Rightio. Go on and take any open seat, minor mole. Most of our students don't bite. One of the other students, a purple rabbit, seems to grin at this. I take a moment to think of who to sit by. Okay. I take a seat next to the girl in a colorful hat and sailor uniform. O sea, Pomni. I sit next to the shy-looking girl with a comedy mask and a ribbon body. Gangol. I sit next to the mismatched figure with a bored look on their face. Subol. I sit down next to the cheery-looking ragdoll in front of the class. Ragata. O sea, Rakata, Rakata, esa canción de Wisin y Yandel. O también como Ratata, Ratata, como el Pokémon de Kanto y Alola. Oh, I sit down with the mischievous looking purple rabbit, o sea, Jax. Le voy a hacer en the teacher's chair. No, y esto sí lo hice en el primer intento de sentarme en la silla del maestro. Y pues, lo que pasa de ahí es que pues te va forzosamente después de sentarte ahí, pues Subol pues va a comentar algo y luego pues solo van a aparecer estas opciones ya después. Y Kinger pues no es que le valga, pues es que es muy complaciente por decir, digo. Bueno, no sé si complaciente, pero como que nomás deja que el día pase. Como que bueno, voy a escoger a Pomni. I'm going to choose Pomni. I take a seat next to the girl in the colorful hat. Oh, hi. She gives me a shy wave as if she's surprised I want to sit next to her. Hello there. I squint down at her desk. Written on it is the name XDDC, so I'm pretty sure I heard another student address her as Pomni. Hombre, hicieron la referencia. They did the reference. It's Pomni. She says, covering the plaque on her desk with one of her gloves. Just Pomni. She lets out a sigh. When I first got here, it's a long story, but basically I couldn't remember my name. So Kane tried to make one up for me. For the first few days here, I was... or XDDCC. How did she manage to pronounce that? But nobody could pronounce that, so we ended up going with the second name he picked out for me, Pomni. Yes, that makes sense. As much sense as anything makes it here, at least. Though, come to think of it, since he just showed up, I'm officially not the newest one around here. So, I can show you the ropes if you're interested. Just as she says that, the ragdoll student at the front of our class seems to take notice of us walking over to our desks. Oh, hi you two. Pomni, are you making friends with the new transfer student? Hey Ragatha. Yep, just talking to Minor Mole. Pomni turns to me. Minor Mole, this is Ragatha. She's our class president. Ragatha extends a hand towards me. Welcome to our school, Minor Mole. If you ever need help with anything at all, I'm your gal. She beams. I'm happy you and Pomni are getting along. Can I tempt you with a tour of the school later? Maybe Pomni can come along too. What do you think? Pomni interjects. Oh, that's really okay, Ragatha. I've been on your tour a few times. I'll sit this one out. Oh, you sure? Well, okay. What do you say, Minor Mole? She says, leaning towards me. A tour sounds great. Actually, I'd like to keep talking to Pomni. Can you two jump off my back? I just sat down. Oh my god! What is this? ¿Qué es esto? Oh, cool. Pomni gives me a small smile. Right, sure thing. I'll leave you two to it then. Ragatha seems to take it all in stride. It's kind of cool to have someone else new to talk to. Really? Yeah, I mean, everyone here treats all the weirdness of the school like it's just business as usual. Now, I get to see how you react to all the weirdness for the first time. Ah! It gets weirder than this? I remember your tenderness. I don't know what those kinds of games are, but they look cute. ¿Verdad que sí? Toxic. Okay. I was just settling down into my desk and getting used to this place when something burst into this room. Oh. No les hace tipos de juegos, pero se ven lindos. Ah, perdón, estás escribiendo en inglés. Es que está traduciendo automáticamente este YouTube. Ah, ok. Yo, ¿por qué? Digo, no sabía que sabías escribir en inglés, pero no, creo que es la IA de este YouTube. Okay, So I was just settling into my desk and getting used to this place when something burst into the room. Principal Kane, how exciting to have you in our class today. The new figure turned to us to address us. At his side was a bubble with razor-sharp teeth. Ah, sí, güey, viste que al final puse recomendación de tu canal. Espero que sí mencioné mucho a los players como Soda y el Sunshine. Ah, muchas gracias. Ah, ya quisiera hablar inglés. Kinger, la cabra. No, hombre. Pero imagínate cómo se pone Kane. Kinger, class, how do you do? Principal Kane extends a hand, gesturing to all of us before freezing in place. With a sound like porcelain grinding against porcelain, his teeth slam shut. His eyes slowly extrude from his teeth like they're not solid objects. Mind your mole! I wasn't expecting you here! Ah, claro que no. Manic or manic enthusiasm suffuses his voice as he points his cane at me. A ver si este es el mensaje de Rappi. No, no fue el mensaje de Rappi. Maybe you'll be the secret ingredient to making this school interesting. Ah, sí, claro. Voy a ser el interesante de la escuela. He pauses a moment, rubbing the base of his chin in contemplation for a moment. Is there a reason you're here, Kane? Zewell speaks to him like they're addressing an annoying insect instead of the principal of the school. The principal of the thing, como en este... Ballis, iba a decir Ballis. Okay. Kane perks up. That's right, the reason I'm here, to make sure we all have an enriching academy experience. One filled with fun, danger, adventure. He begins to list more and more descriptors, increasing his breakneck speed until I can't even tell what he's saying. And most of all, interesting to our studio audience. He turns towards the window and stares out of it for a moment. Come on, this is the fourth time I'm reading this and I'm struggling. Esta es la cuarta vez que estoy leyendo. Estoy batallando. Is he addressing somebody? There doesn't appear to be anyone outside. However, the numbers are students, and it turns out school dramas are just white noise. Normally, this is the time that I tell you that means the end of the school life as we know it. Kane bites on his hands in mock horror. The class and Kinger play along, gasping at this revelation. Gangle looks like he's ready to burst in tears. However, my sweet-tooth students, your benevolent principal has found a way to bring public interest back to the school in a major way. At this point, the sharp-toothed bubble next to him pipes up. How are you bringing interest back to the school, Mr. President? Kane shoots the bubble a confused look, but hits his stride a moment later. You see, my little Tomar Emeralds, what's one thing no academy around here has ever had? A cast of colorful characters? A competent principal? Adequate funding? Kane shakes his head. Wrong, and surprisingly right, but also not relevant to what I'm talking about. No school around here has had a culture festival, celebrating the unique talents of its students. So I, being your benevolent principal, have decided to put your class in charge of throwing the best culture festival this side of the Pacific Ocean. Make it flashy. We gotta keep the interest of our investors after all. Egads! I'm almost late for my deep tissue massage. Alright, Kinger, I'll leave you the list of everyone's responsibilities. You all have 5 days. Break a leg or two. As abruptly as he appeared, Kane darts out of the room, disappearing from view as he heads to his appointment. Alright, class. Let's see what roles Kane assigned to each of you for the Culture Festival. Kinger lifts a paper from his desk and begins to read aloud. Ragatha, as a class representative, I trust you to organize the other students and make sure the festival proceeds with no issues. You can count on me! Zubul and Gangle, you two will work on art to promote the festival. We have a pretty big school here, so we'll need plenty of posters and some art to display during the festival. I don't know! I still don't have anything I'm comfortable showing everyone else! Pawnee and Jax, look up what a culture festival is. Shouldn't we do that before we start making posters? No, I like his idea. Plus, we get to see what Gangle comes up with for her posters. If it's anything like what she comes up with when she draws Ragatha. Jax! Gangle interrupts Jax before he can finish his thoughts, pleading with him to stay quiet. The class erupts into chaos as Zubul and Gangle argue with Jax. Pawnee tries to find out what a culture festival is, and Ragatha tries to salvage what remains of class and get her classmates to pay attention. For his part, Mr. Kinger seems content to let the students bicker amongst themselves. Maybe he didn't have the rest of his lesson planned and is just waiting out the lunch bell. As if I summoned it by thinking of it, the lunch bell sounds. Everyone drops their arguments and flies out of the classroom. Time to find out what I'm doing for lunch. After my chaotic first half of the day, I had worked up quite the appetite. The cafeteria was bustling with unfamiliar faces. Around me there was a selection of places to buy lunch, but none of them stood out from one another. I picked up something to eat at the nearest food place and set about deciding where to sit down. Still, as I scanned the bustling lunchroom, I don't recognize anyone from class. Yes, because I want to get close to Pomni this time, porque quiero acercarme a Pomni esta vez. I walk into the library with the tray in my hand. I peer through the rows of dusty, cluttered shelves, and I see Jax and Pomni by the tables in the middle of the library. Even from here, I can tell Jax is up to trouble. He's tapping his foot impatiently and pacing back and forth. I can barely make out Pomni, craning her neck to peer up into the tall bunny's yellow eyes. As I gingerly maneuver between the shelves, trying to avoid spilling the creamed corn casserole I brought from the cafeteria, I can make out some words. Going to with Kinger Estes to... I can't hear Jackson's response, but I don't have to, as he mimics Pomni's mannerisms, tilting his head from side to side. As I get closer, I can hear her trying to reason with the stubborn rabbit. We should at least try to do what he said. I don't want to be the only one who didn't do anything to help. Against my better judgment, I creep closer, nearly tripping over a step stool. I manage to creep into earshot. Why? This whole thing is pointless, and no one will even notice if we bail. Trust me. Jax crosses his arms, leaning back and letting out an annoyed sigh. As he leans back, he catches sight of me. Oop. Hey, new kid. He calls out to me. What'd you think? We should ditch this dumb culture fair thing, right? Their name is Minor Mole, Jax. Saginaw, they were in class with the rest of us. I bet they want to stay on Kane's good side as much as the rest of us. I bet they'd rather do something fun like pulling an epic prank. Pomni gives me a meaningful look. Jack shoots me a mischievous grin. I feel like I should choose my response carefully here. I'm gonna choose the Pomni answer. Voy a escoger la respuesta de Pomni. Pomni's right, we all have a part to play to make the culture fair a success. Thank you, Minor Mole. She trails off, giving me a nervous but genuine smile. Jack scowls for a moment but recovers quickly. Whatever. See you losers later. You know, I still have a lot of gum to chew. Maybe I'll find a book about culture festivals and stick all the pages together. Jack gives a mischievous grin before strolling out of the library. I hope he wasn't serious. Ignore him. He probably isn't going to do that. There's an awkward pause as neither of us seem to know what to say before Pomni breaks it for us. So, it looks like it's up to us new kids to find out what the culture festival is about. I nod. How hard could it be to find a book about culture festivals? We proceed into the depths of the library. I pretty much forget about lunch as we search the shelves. Each book is so caked with dust, it feels like the library is a forgotten archive. The more we scour through the shelves, the more we realize how daunting of a task this actually would be. These don't seem to be organized by genre. She looks over at me. Yeah, and they don't seem to be in alphabetical order either. What's on your shelf? Pomni lifts up a book with a happy puppy on the front of the title reading Spot's Day Out. This was between a book of desert recipes and a calculus textbook. So it's really just random, huh? Oh god, this could take all day! Pomni seems to deflate at the prospect.
Hey, there's 2 of us. That's double the search power. We'll take it one shelf at a time. We got this. I do my best to reassure her. She looks at me a bit skeptically before nodding. You're right. We can do this. We both get back to the search, carefully inspecting the spines of every book on the shelf. Eventually, we split to different parts of the library, trying to maximize our progress. A little help? Pomni seems to have found a book she wants, but she's too short to get to it. I'm coming, Pomni! I stride between the bookshelves, coming up to her side. She points at a book on the higher shelves. I reach for it, but no luck. It's a bit too high for me as well. Did you want me to lift you, or... Pomni goes flush at the idea. No, that's okay. It's alright, I promise. I'm stronger than I look. I won't drop you. I flex my bicep joint jokingly, flashing a big grin at the Jester girl. Pomni chokes an awkward laugh. Well, I guess my character doesn't know she doesn't like being touched. Bueno, mi personaje no sabe que ella no le gusta ser tocada. It's not that, I just prefer you didn't. She smiles at me timidly as she clutches her arm. It seems Pomni doesn't want to be touched. I told ya! Te dije! I realized I was pushing a boundary and suddenly backtracked, not meaning to make her uncomfortable. Oh, okay, no worries. There has to be a step stool around here or something. I remember tripping on a step stool while I found shelves when I entered the library. Oh, here! I dip out quickly to grab the step stool and return with it. Ta-da! I set the step stool on the ground for her. She climbs to the top step, however still has to reach a bit. She plucks the book off the shelf. Got it! Hey, you're pretty reliable, Minor Mole. No, happy to help a friend. Pomni blinks at me. Friend? I suddenly feel my stomach sink. I didn't say that too soon, did I? Pomni gives me a bright smile. You're sweet, Minor Mole. You searched well beyond the bell signaling lunch. Until the bell that signals the classes are over for the day. Time seemed to fly with Pomni. Ah well, guess it's time to grab my things. I walk to my locker, entering the combination, and I put my books away and get ready to head off for the day. My mind drifts to the day's events. I wonder if somebody will ask me to walk back with them. As I gather my things, a familiar gesture walks up to me. Hey, Minor Mole! About to head back? That's right. If you want somebody to walk back with, I'm free. She offers me a shy smile. Sure, sounds good. Great! She pauses to redo her response. I mean, that's cool, I guess. She's trying to hide it, but I think she had more fun than she expected. I did too, so I'm happy for her company on the way back. So, Minor Mole, how was your first day at school? It's pretty crazy, you know, as far as first days go. I'm gonna get home and get some shut-eye. Pomni gives me a confused look. Home? Yeah, you know, home. With my parents to relax. Oh, right. She gives me a concerned look. What? Is there something wrong with going home? Minor Mole, I don't know how to tell you this. So, She begins to fidget with her hands. Is she about to confess to me? Don't get your hopes up. No, no pienses así tan pronto. Let me ask you this. Where do you think you live? What kind of question is that? I live in... I trail off, my mouth going dry, my thoughts racing. Where do I live? What's happening? Am I going insane? My mind reels as it tries to process information and can only fill in blanks. The faces and names of my parents, what my house looks like, how I got to school. I feel a trickle of blood running down my nose as I strain my mind for something, anything that defines my life outside of the school. Then I look over at the girl I've spent the day with. Pomni's looking up at me, a kind expression on her face. I thought so. When people come to this school, they forget everything about the outside world. I even forgot my name before I came here. She offers me a comforting smile. The warmth of her, smile anchors me in the moment, pulling me back from my fractured thoughts as my thoughts return to the current moment. So, what do? Do we just go back inside and sleep at our desks? Pomni chuckles. Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. You just sounded so shocked when you asked me. Kane actually provided us some dorms to stay at during the night. Dorms? Pomni rubs the back of her neck as she gives me an apologetic smile. Yeah, I know. But it was nice of Kane to set up a place for us to stay in. I'm not still processing everything. Pomni starts walking ahead towards a building nearby. Come on, let's go find your room. The dorm building is completely unremarkable, but maybe that's a good thing. We stride past the door until we come to one at the end of the second floor. Each door is decorated according to the personality of the person staying inside. For instance, Gango's door looks like a traditional Japanese-style door. Pomni's is half red and half blue, mimicking the vibrant shades she normally wears around school and the color of her eyes. My door is a plain oak door with the name Minor Mole embossed on a brass nameplate. Guess this is your room. She smiles nervously. I nod. Are you going to be okay? I hesitate a moment before nodding again. I open the door, which is unlocked. My room is pretty generic. A gray mattress sits on a wood bed frame. A duvet with the school's emblem is on top of the mattress, as well as a pair of plain white pillows. A desk with a set of pens and pencils has also been placed in a room, along with an old desk chair and a desktop that looks like it belongs in the 80s. Pomni steps in with me. This is a lot to take in. Yeah. She rubs the back of her neck. Well, I'm just down on the first floor if you need me. Look for the blue and red door. She offers a nervous giggle. Okay, I'm sorry if I'm spacing out. It's just a lot to take in, I know. She offers me a sympathetic smile. But honestly, once you get used to it, it can be sort of nice. And you don't have to worry about being late for school. I can't blame her for trying to find the optimism in a situation like this. Especially when it feels like we don't have any way to resist the will of Principal Kane. As Pomni quietly leaves me to my thoughts, my mind begins to wander again. Who is Kane? What is Kane? And why can't anyone remember their lives before they came to this school? I collapse on my bed. The world spins as I stare up at the fluorescent light that illuminates my room. I hope to get the answers to my questions sometime soon. My thoughts also drift to Pomni. The time we spent together today. Her walking me to the dorms and explaining everything to me. I'm lucky to have someone like Pomni around. That is the one thing I'm sure of. It doesn't take long for me to drift to sleep. Alright. Hold on. I'll be right back. Esperen. Ahorita regreso. Alright, I'm back. Ya regresé. Alright. It doesn't feel like I was sleeping long when the lights in my room flash on, as if overridden by some remote console. The room to my dorm flies open and has confetti sprays from the fire sprinkler. Doesn't that violate some sort of building safety code? Hello, my darling toy box characters! Principal Kane announces from what sounds like the hallway. Ah well, time to investigate. Kane, what the fuck are you trying to pull this late at night? Haha, Zooble! His laugh is fast, forced, and manic, or manic, as if he's used to this treatment but none too pleased by it. You're really lucky I even let you get sleep. Daisy blurts out in a harsh monotone before recovering his cheery demeanor. I'm here because even with the culture fair pulling in new viewers, we're still not hitting the numbers that the Academy needs us to. Which is why I've secured us a sponsorship. He stretches out the last word, using some sort of effect to apply an ethereal reverb to his words. Without further ado, I introduce you all to... A drum roll plays from somewhere in the background. Ragatha looks a little more awake, but the rest of us are still trying to shake off the sleep to understand what exactly Principal Kane is talking about. The Wacky Watch! Of course, not actually sponsored, digo, claro. No estamos actualmente patrocinando esto, ni patrocinados por esto. You see, the vendors of the Wacky Watch have been having trouble finding a good audience for their product. But now, we have the perfect setting, teen drama! But wait, don't! I'm actually... Now, Gangle. I know this is a lot to take in, which is why I've already taken the liberty of affixing a Wacky Watch to each of your wrists. Each of us glanced down. To my shock, the watch is already on my wrist. How did it get there? Wait, what in the... And don't try removing them either. They've been affixed to your wrist with a very special adhesive. And if you try to remove them, let's just say they'll be taking a little piece of you with them. I can hear Gangle beginning to whine as panic sets in. Pomni tugs her at a Wacky Watch, but no matter how hard she tugs, the wrist watch stays affixed. Her gloves stretching like a rubber band as she pulls at the watch. Ragatha looks down with a resigned sigh. Sir Kane, I can't remove the arm with the Wacky Watch. What the fuck? Principal Kane ignores our complaints as he continues his monologue. You see, my turtle doves, in order to secure the funding, we need to make it to day 5 at the culture fair. And I need you wearing the Wacky Watches at all times. Luckily, I secured a deal where I won't need all of you to do ad reads. But it is of paramount importance that none of you insult or try to disable your Wacky Watches. Good luck with school life. Can't wait to see what you do in the culture fair. Bye! He stretches out the last syllable as his body folds in on itself an infinite number of times, disappearing from sight. Well, I know this isn't ideal, but at least we can all talk to each other now. Should make communicating about the culture festival easier. With the sound of breaking glass, Gangle's comedy mask shatters and falls from her face. Tears well up in her eyes. I don't want a Wacky Watch! Seeing the situation unfold before her, Pomni pipes up. Well, I think it could be useful. And look, Gangle, there's even a picture chat function where you can send people things you draw. Pomni goes over to Gangle, lifting her wrist and pointing out the picture chat feature. That's kind of nice. Gangle sniffles. Yeah, that's the right spirit. Pomni, now let's all get some sleep before we start classes again tomorrow. Everyone's door closes. I hear a muffled shout from Jax's door. What the heck? Why is there a watch stuck to my arm? I decide to hide in my room before Jax looks for someone to take out his frustration on. I flick my door light off as I close my door. I check my wacky watch. I got a text from... Really? That asshole? Seriously, you call her ex-DDCC or instead of Pomni. Nos llaman XDDCC o en vez de Pomni. Wow. Hey, Minor Mole. I just wanted to send this text because I know you're new here. I'm sorry about Kane. He's really weird. Everything here is really weird. Before she fires off the next text, she fires her name in the texting app. Oops. Guess Kane forgot to update my name here too. Okay, there it is. Ahí está. I like your picture though. Me gusta su foto. I mean, I guess it does look like... I don't know if I'd say forced happiness. No sé si parece como felicidad o forzada. But I like how they're committing to the XDDCC bit. Me gusta cómo están comprometiéndose al chiste de XDDCC. Oh, there's that reaction. Ahí está esa reacción. Flustered. Avergonzada. No sé. Anyways, I wanted to thank you for sticking with me today. And for helping me out in the library. I know this place is weird. And maybe if us new kids stick together, we can still have a good time. Happy face. Cara feliz. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like you're the only one who gets me. Maybe because we're both the new kids. But I really appreciate you hanging out with me today. I'm still getting used to things, though. Happy blush! Sonrojando felizmente! Well, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. So if we keep sticking together, maybe you can feel like a member of the class too. Yeah, I'd like that too. Good night, study partner. Oh, wow. Good night, Pomni. My roommate may be empty, but I don't feel as alone anymore thanks to Pomni's text. I'm really lucky to have a friend like Pomni. Even if we didn't make any headway on finding out what a culture festival is, I'm excited to spend tomorrow at the library with her. My excitement for tomorrow keeps me warm and helps me drift off into a peaceful slumber as my mind wanders to what tomorrow might hold. And just like that, day 1 is complete. Así, pues ya se terminó el día 1. Just in case, solo por si las dudas. I yawn as I awake in my room. The clock on my wacky watch says it's morning, but the only way I can tell is from the sliver of sunlight peeking from under my door. I slide my school issue pajamas off and look in the closet. A series of perfectly pressed school uniforms are there, with a little tag on the sleeve of the nearest one. I take a closer look. Looks like Kane left me a note. Hi, Minor Mole. This is Principal Kane. As part of your stay at our lovely academy, you have been provided a set of uniforms, free of charge. The price of your dorm is also included in your tuition payment. I see you've taken a shine to our school's resident gesture. Well, you're both new to the school, so that's no surprise. I hope you and Pomni can unravel the secret of the culture fair before it's too late. Make the most of your time. Por cierto, Topacio, ando haciéndote un regalo, sorry si no comento. Ah, no te preocupes. ¿Y me estás haciendo un regalo? Espero estés al pendiente de Discord, güey. Bueno. No tengo Discord aquí en mi computadora. Bueno, sí lo tengo, pero no lo tengo, digo, prendido, activado. Más que nada para que no sobrecaliente mi computadora. Bueno, no sobrecalentarlo, pero para que no se congele, por decir. As I pull my uniform over my wacky watch, I glance down at it. I have a text from Pomni. ¿Sabías que según la IA de Bad Bunny, el siguiente integrante del Digital Circus es alguien que se parece a Pomni? Tal vez ese será yo o no. Running a little late, but do you want to go to school together? Sorry, just finished getting ready for the day. Yeah, I bet it takes a while to put on all that grease paint every morning. What the fuck am I saying? ¿Qué carajos estoy diciendo? Huh? She stands there a moment. Oh, no. Actually, this is just how I look. I would stand there for a second, just taking in how awkward I made things. Damn it, myself! Carajo, a mí mismo! Sorry. Pomni flashes me a grin. Nah, it's okay. I didn't even believe I looked like this the first time I came here. She heaves a tired sigh. At least you look relatively normal. Relatively? Well, considering what I just said to her, I let it slide. We step out into the cool autumn morning. I shiver. Can't King give us anything warmer to wear? We asked, but he said that since this wasn't part of the suggestion for the school, he couldn't do anything about it. Most of us started in the summer, so things were really nice then, but I'm really dreading walking around during the winter in this. She tugs at her sailor uniform. I can't help but agree. At least we spend most of our time inside the school, so you really only notice it when you're heading to or leaving the dorms. No, hombre, Toxic Sushi. No digas XDDDD, di XDDCC. Yeah, that's nice. I hope we don't have any outdoor PE classes. Just as I say that, we make our way inside the school. We don't even have any classes aside from Kinger's class, which is also our homeroom. I never heard of a school curriculum like that. Is this place accredited? No, yeah, that's a good question. Esa es una buena pregunta. ¿Si es acreditada esta escuela o no? How am I going to explain that my entire school career was spent studying English in a boarding school? Oh well, there's always jobs for Japanese to English translators. Maybe that's my fate now. No te dejo eso, te paso esa Toxic Sushi. X, D, 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 C, 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 C. If I know it, we're at homeroom. Thanks for walking with me. Pomni beams at me. Sometimes I walk to school with Ragatha, but with her duties as RA and class representative, she doesn't always have time to wait until I wake up. Anytime. Maybe we can do this tomorrow? I'd like like that, Minor Mole. I make my way to the desk I chose right between Ragatha and Pomni. Class goes normally. Mr. King, you're going over the sentence structures. Suddenly, Principal Kane's voice booms over the intercom. Pomni, to the principal's office immediately. Please. I look over at Pomni, who seems just as confused as me. She mentions a small shrug. Ah, you're in trouble. That sounds so important, Pomni. You should probably go. Yeah, okay. What is going on? Because that's what's at the end, though. Pomni gives me one more look before getting up from her seat and exiting the classroom. I guess I'll meet up with her at lunch. I head into the library, hoping to keep my promise and help Pomni figure out what a culture festival could actually be. When I enter, I don't immediately see my jester friend. I figured after a meeting with Principal Kane, she would meet me here. Maybe she got a head start and is already searching the shelf. For the shelves. I walk all around the library, scanning section after section. Alas, no Pomni. I'll send her a message on my Wacky Watch and wait. And wait. But don't get a response. Maybe she's still in the meeting with Principal Kane? It's been over an hour since she went through. After a while, I leave the library and look around. Ah, still nothing. Oh no! Not this song! Esta música no, esta canción no! Eventually I see Zubul and Gangle out of the corner of my eye, hauling some paint buckets into the art classroom and approach them. Hey, you guys wouldn't happen to know where Pomni is, right? Pomni? Zubul shrugs. I haven't seen her. Wasn't she in the library yesterday around this time? Yeah, I was with her yesterday, you know, to help with the research and all. Sorry, Minor Mole. Gangle fiddles with her ribbons. Well, it's lunchtime. Maybe she's in the cafeteria. Yeah, I'll check there. Thanks again. I head over to the cafeteria looking for her distinct blue and red hat. No dice, but I do spot someone of the purple variety. Hey, new kid. What you looking for? I'm looking for Pomni. Have you seen her? Jack stifles a laugh. Don't tell me you snitched on her! No me digas que la pusiste en problemas. That didn't take long. Pom-Pom did you already? Pom-Pom? She didn't ditch me. I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding. Jack shrugs. I haven't seen her. I was going to Kane's office. Maybe she's still meeting with him? Nope. I was just by Kane's office. She wasn't there. Oh. But she totally didn't ditch you though, right? I glared at him and his sarcastic remarks. Later, newbie. He strolls off. Maybe she went back to homeroom? I admit I'm running out of ideas. I decided to check our homeroom again. On my way back, I hear Pomni's voice from one of the doors in the hallway. Ow! I open the door to what looks like a school nurse's office. Pomni is sitting on the medical bed, her ankle wrapped up with a bandage. Pomni! There you are. Minor Mole! I'm so sorry I couldn't meet you in the library. Okay, I didn't screw up. No, fracasé. Okay, yeah, bueno, good. Pomni, oh my god, what happened? Are you okay? Oh yeah, don't worry about me. I just twisted my ankle. Nurse Ming got me all patched up. Oh, wait, is this the Assuming? Ming from the Assuming episode? At least that's good to hear. I'm glad she could treat you. From behind a curtain, a blue ball joint mannequin with large googly eyes and a nurse cap appears. You shouldn't assume I'm a woman just because I'm a nurse. Or, you shouldn't assume I'm a woman because I'm a nurse. Men can be nurses too. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. Just know those assumptions can be really damaging to my reputation. Oh, because I'm making an ass out of you and Ming. Right, I'll be more careful next time. Seems like a sore spot. Nurse Ming turns to Pomni. Anyway, Pomni, if you're feeling better, you're good to go. Make sure you're using cane before you leave for the day to finish treatment, though. Pomni gives a nod to Nurse Ming. I offer my hand to help Pomni off the medical bed. She takes it off and hops off, limping a bit on her way out. I hold on to her, supporting her as she leans on me. I figure she'll tell me if she wants me to stop, but that moment never comes. Pomni, I know you say you just twisted your ankle, but just how did you twist your ankle? And what happened with Principal Kane? Kane was asking me what I'd learned about Culture Festival so far and what the progress was. He was really grilling me for answers. So after I told him I hadn't made any progress, I decided to go to the library in search of it. You know, get a head start. And then I wanted to get a book on a high shelf, but I couldn't find the step ladder. So I may have tried to climb the bookshelf. What? And I maybe fell and rolled back my ankle off the landing. She gives me a nervous smile. So literally it's just bad timing, literalmente. Tiempo malo, timing malo. Jeez, Pomni. You really could have hurt yourself. I know I must sound like her mother right now, but I can't believe my ears. I know. I should have been more careful. In my defense, it's not like we can actually die or anything. Huh? Yeah, it's another weird thing about the school. She looks up at me with a deadpan expression. We can't die. But you can still feel pain, right? Well, yeah, I guess. Sorry, I don't want to harp on it. I'm glad you're okay, but next time, can you just wait for me to help you or something? She looks away, seemingly fighting her pride. Yeah, I guess so. I laugh. What's so funny? I'm sorry. I guess this is kind of surprising. I didn't expect this from you. Pomni puffs out her cheeks. The effect is more cute than intimidating. Okay, it actually is more cute than intimidating. Digo, si es más chula que intimidante. Digo, honestamente. Listen, I'm not a kid. I can take care of myself. I look at her as she leans on me for support. Clearly. I can't help but stifle a grin. She sees what I'm insinuating and laughs along with me. Okay! I'll try not to make a habit of this. Let's just find Kane so he can fix me up. I pause a moment. Didn't Nurse Ming fix you up? Kind of, but that's really only because Kane can sometimes be really difficult to find during the day. When we find Kane, he can just snap his fingers and it'll be like I never got hurt at all. Can Principal Kane really do that? I decide to ask a more direct question. Hey, Pomni. Yes? Is Kane God? Ah, volviste a poner X, D, 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 C, 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 C. What? She looks at me like I just grew a horn out of my head. No, definitely not. She's quiet for a moment. Well, I guess kind of. But not in the way you'd usually think of a god. He just kind of has all the power and can control basically every aspect of our lives, which is why we do our best to appease him, so it makes our lives easier. So, basically, yeah. Another awkward silence falls. I wonder why God would want to be principal of an academy. Pomni laughs. Hey, Minor Mole, do you want to walk to the dorms together again today? I do owe you for ghosting in the library today. Yeah, I'd like that, Pomni. Soon enough, the bell to dismiss those rings, and I meet up with Pomni at the entrance. The chill air hits us both. I clutch myself and shiver as the autumn air rushes past me. Sheesh! How are the cherries? How are there still cherry blossoms on those trees when it's so cold out? Yeah, I've been wondering that myself since I got here. My theory is Kane doesn't understand how seasons work. So we have cherry blossom trees that never lose their flowers. I shake my head. This school is so weird. You're telling me. We share a conspirational laugh. How long have you been going here? Didn't you say you were the newest student before me? Honestly, not that long. Maybe a few weeks? A few weeks? Wow, you really are new. I never would have guessed. You seemed really well adjusted. Oh, thank you. To be honest, I know it's only been a few weeks, but it really does feel a lot longer than that. You know, you should have seen me when I first got here. It was rough. Really? She seems like such a natural. Yeah. She slides a hand across her neck, wincing at her own memories. I think you're actually doing way better than me. You just sort of take everything in stride. She offers me a friendly smile. I wasn't able to just accept how things are here. Her friendly smile is replaced by a nervous one. But this place wears you down, I guess. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that it wasn't easy for you at first. I tried to cheer the clown girl up, which seems a little backwards for some reason. If it makes you feel better, I'm glad you're here. Pomni pauses, her eyes growing large and inquisitive as she looks up at me. I mean, you were the first person to show me the ropes. I guess you make all the weirdness and chaos feel normal. I feel like I can really talk to you. I'd say you're my first friend here. Pomni smiles, her natural gesture blush, taking on a more intense warm pink hue. She fidgets with her hands. Thank you, I mean... She pauses. I also think you're cool. Is she starting to have feelings for me? Está comenzando a tener sentimientos por mí. She averts her gaze from me as she confesses this. When we get to the dorms, I walk Pomni to her blue and red door. This is my stop. She smiles nervously. Oh yeah. That felt like it went so fast. Thanks for walking with me again today. Pomni doesn't go inside just yet. Her hands behind her back as she kicks playfully at the ground. Did you want to... Oh, are you doing this now? ¿Estás haciendo esto ahorita? ¿Y ahora? Come in. If you're not doing anything else, that is. Oh, are you really going there? En serio, vamos ahí? I didn't have any plans besides maybe doing the homework. Big, maybe? Yeah, let's hang out. Pomni smiles, unlocking her door and leading the way in, and I follow. Oh, wow. Órale. Okay, actually, this room just looks like a better version of mine. Este cuarto literalmente parece como un cuarto mejor que el mío. Her room is similar to mine, however, with some more personality. Her sheets are striped blue and red. She has a rug and small accent table. For the most part, though, it doesn't look too crazy out of the ordinary. I know this isn't much. I just got my bearings a little bit ago, so I'm still making it my own, you know? No way! It's great. I mean, you saw what I'm working with. Pomni laughs. It wasn't that bad. So, what do you usually do once school is out for the day? For fun, I mean. Pomni takes a seat on her bed and reflexively tucks her hair away. But her lack of ears makes that pretty fruitless as it just falls back into its original position. Holy shit, I didn't even realize that ni me había dado cuenta de eso. She doesn't even have ears in the show. Ni tiene orejas en el show. For a moment, I wonder if she has any hair under her jester hat. But the thought is gone as quick as it enters my mind. Oh, well, she thinks. Sometimes me and Ragatha make dinner together in the lounge. Or I study, do homework, stuff like that. Sounds pretty normal. She gives me an odd smile, her eyes kind of shifting around me like she wants to say something else. No, yeah, I can see that face. Puedo ver esa cara. Like she's either trying to force say something or not say something. Como que está tratando de forzar decir algo o no decir algo. What? Well, I do like to do something else. I call it scavenging. Scavenging? Yeah, it's what it sounds like. There's only like 2 places to go here. It's the school or the dorms and everything inside. That's really it. Sometimes if you ask Kane, he can spawn new stuff for you. That's how a lot of us decorate and spice up our rooms. But sometimes when you look in the right places at the wrong times, you can find random stuff. Odd places? Wrong times? What are you talking about? Pomni looks around as if it was very confidential information. Places we're not supposed to be, you know. For instance, if you go to the school after hours, after the clubs, when it's dark out, you can find weird junk sometimes. But look! Pomni reaches under her pillow before pulling out something small. A Game Boy! That's how I scored this. Dude, she has a freaking Game Boy! Tiene un Game Boy esta Pomni! Her small handheld video game console sits in her palm. It looks old. Vintage. You broke into the school after hours? Yeah. Isn't that, like, against the rules? No. She pauses, uncertain. Well, probably, but Kane hasn't caught me yet. Don't tell anyone else either. It feels good to know Pomni would trust me with something like this. It definitely feels like we're getting closer. The first time I did it, I was just bored and decided, why not? It was kind of spooky, but then I found this in the auditorium under a seat. It's got some games on it. Weird old ones, but... Pomni hits a switch on the old game console. A chiptune jingle plays as it powers on. The title of a game, Super Jumpy Bros, comes on the screen. Hey, we're talking about Super Mario Brothers! Estamos hablando de Super Mario Brothers! I look at the small jester girl, bewildered. I'm learning a lot about her. I guess I wasn't sure what to expect from Pomni when I first started talking to her. Did you find anything else scavenging? Pomni's eyes brighten at the question. You want to see my collection? Oh yeah, I actually kind of want to see her collection. Bueno, sí, sí quiero ver su colección. She goes to her closet and rummages through it before pulling out a box, clutching a clown doll under her free arm. Kaufmo! Kaufmo! This is a Kaufmo doll I found at an event. Dang! How do I know it's not a voodoo doll? ¿Cómo sé que no es un muñeco de voodoo? I don't know what a Kaufmo is, but I don't ask as she sets the clown doll down. This is a Swiss Army knife I found in the cafeteria vending machine. How does such a thing get stuck in a vending machine? ¿Cómo se atora tal cosa en una máquina de comidas y bebidas? Holy wow! How does that? A demon mask I found in the stairwell. She tosses each of these out of the closet as she announces them to me. Lastly, I found some beef jerky. You found old food? ¿Encontraste comida vieja? Potentially expired? Potencialmente vencida, echada a perder? Not as impressive, but I guess it's something. They're not all treasures, but it's pretty fun to see what you might find. You're pretty into this. I chuckle at her enthusiasm. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of being back home. I used to do a little urban exploring in my free time, you know, back home. I never recorded and posted online, not that anyone watched. Of course, the school isn't abandoned and it's in much better shape than most buildings I used to explore, but it's something to stop the existential dread from setting in. She giggles nervously. I see. I kind of always wanted to scavenge with a partner. Also, before I miss saying this, antes de que no diga esto, I like this simple Pomni art. Me gusta esta arte simple de Pomni. But there's no way Ragatha would ever break into the school after hours, and I can't trust Jax to keep quiet about it. She looks at me with her big pinwheel eyes. Maybe you want to tag along with me sometime? Sure, yeah. Breaking into the school in the middle of the night sounds risky. But I'm really enjoying spending time with Pomni, and I'd like to keep spending time with her. I guess it doesn't matter how. What? Really? Yeah, it sounds fun. Besides, my room is so empty. I'll take anything I can find at this point. So, is this gonna be the one run where I actually get to decorate right my room? Like, I guess like more than anything? Or a lot more? Esta será la única vez que sí voy a poder decorar mi cuarto. Bueno, mucho más que en otras veces. With the Jax run, my room stayed empty. En the run de Jax, mi cuarto quedó vacío. In the Gangle and Zubul runs, I just got one sheet of paper, like Pomni has here. Que en los runs de Zubul y Gangle solo tenía un pedacito de papel, digo, con arte, you know, with art. Ahí en la pared, así como Pomni. Okay, what do you think about tomorrow, after school? She seems much more animated. Or at least more excited. I guess we all look animated in this school. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, sounds good. I give her a thumbs up. Just seeing her happy is enough for me to also get excited about it as well. Just as we settle into a comfortable silence, something or rather someone interrupts us. Let me guess. Kane. No me digas. Kane. Hello, my little salted caramels. What are we up to today? We're not doing anything suspicious, okay? No estamos haciendo nada sospechoso. If anything, this is the least suspicious room I've been in. Si acaso este es el cuarto menos sospechoso en el que yo he estado. Like, up to this point, yo, hasta este punto. Kane's voice sends Pomni on the defense, quickly stowing the box of treasures behind her, under a pillow. Okay, well, I guess if anyone doesn't have anything to fear, it would be Pomni. Bueno, creo que si alguien tiene algo que temer, sería Pomni. Kane! Shouldn't you knock before bursting into our rooms? What if I was changing or something? Well, I don't think Minor Mole would be in here if you were getting changed. He does have a good point. Este Kane sí tiene un buen punto. Kane suddenly gets very close to me, breathing down my neck. After all that would go against our very strict PG rating. Or, after all, that will go against our very strict PG rating. His eyes seem to go big, the dark pupils in infinite voids threatening to swallow my soul. Anyways, I'm just doing a quick routine inspection to make sure everything is in tip-top shape. How are you finding your dorm, Pomni? Pomni looks a bit confused. It's good? Great! And what about you, Minor Mole? Now seems a good time as any to let Kay know about my feelings about it. I think it's a bit plain. I just wish I had something to give it more personality, you know? Plain? That's not good! We must fix this immediately! With a snap of his fingers, we are instantly in my dorm. Kane looks around, inspecting every corner. I know! He snaps his fingers again, and suddenly the room is covered in red, blue, and yellow polka dots covering the walls, the floor, and every surface. Holy shit! ¡A su madre! Dang, my room actually looks, well, not boring, but potentially insane. Bueno, ahora mi cuarto no se parece tan aburrido, pero quizás potencialmente es insano. He snapped his fingers again, and suddenly the room is covered up in red, blue, and yellow polka dots, covering the walls, the floor, and every surface. What do you think? This has tons of personality. Tell me you love it. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it, Minor Mole. And would you look at the time? You need to get to bed. It's gonna be an early start tomorrow. Good night, Minor Mole. Oh, they glow? When that cane poofs away into the air, the lights turning off with this departure. The polka dots glow brightly off the walls, ceiling, and floor. ¿A poco estos puntos ilumbran? My wacky watch lights up with a message from Pomni. How's it going? He covered my room in glowing polka dots. Oh, God! You have to be really specific with Kane, otherwise he'll just do weird stuff like that. I was hoping you'd get a mini fridge or something. I just think that would sound nice, honestamente. Eso sí se sonaría, digo, padre. Maybe next time, lol. Okay, we still gotta do something about the message cuts. Digo, honestamente tenemos que hacer algo de los mensajes que quedan cortados. I wait a minute, but Pomni doesn't respond. I turn to go to sleep when I get one more message. Did you want to walk to school together tomorrow? Yeah, let's do it. I feel a warmth in my chest at the text. Pomni seems really cool and down to earth. I find myself thinking about her and her odd hobbies. She's cute. Okay, yeah, I actually do think she's cute. Yo sí pienso que sí es chula. Despite the atrocious spots Kane filled my room with, I managed to fall asleep to these thoughts about the gesture girl. Okay, I'm saving and I will take a break. Voy a guardar la partida y voy a tomar un descanso. Hold on. Esperen. Alright. Ahora sí. Day 2 complete. Día 2 completado. Waking up the next day, I can't help but feel a bit of anxiety knowing I'll be meeting Pomni soon. I spent some extra time fixing up my hair and trying to look extra nice. Oh, so now I'm actually feeling it. I'm really feeling it! Like Shulk from Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Ahora, lo estoy sintiendo verdaderamente! Como Shulk en Xenoblade Chronicles 1. O Crónicas Xenoblade 1. O sea, estoy sintiendo ya cosas por Pomni. I'm feeling things for Pomni now. I lock my door as I leave and make my way to Pomni's blue and red door, knocking twice when I get there. Hey Pomni, ready to go? Silence. I decide to knock again, a little harder just in case she's still asleep. Pomni? Maybe she forgot about our arrangement and already left for school? Sounds like out of character, but it could be possible. I turn to walk away, accepting defeat, when suddenly... ¡Ah! She has toast and rushing! Tiene pan tostado y corriendo. Wait! Pomni bursts out of her room, a piece of toast in her mouth as she catches up to me. I never got this kind of scene with anyone else before. Nunca me tocó este tipo de escena con alguien más. I overslept, she says between breaths. I'm sorry. She's panting heavily as if she had just run a marathon. Oh, don't worry about it, Pomni. Are you okay? Pomni shoots me a thumbs up before scarfing down the toast in her mouth. I have got to get my alarm clock fixed. I'm always running late because of that thing. And I'm kind of a heavy sleeper. Well, I'm glad you were able to get ready fast enough. I was looking forward to walking with you again today. Pomni looks away. Oh, thanks. Me too, I was looking forward to it as well. She smiles at me awkwardly. She really is adorable. Nah, she really is. Yo, sí la es. Sí es adorable. Are you ready to find out what a culture festival is today? Pomni makes a sour face, sticking her tongue out. Blah! I swear I'm gonna see that library in my nightmares. I laugh. Well, besides her part, are you excited for the culture festival? I guess I'm excited for what everyone else is gonna do. And I hope Kate provides some decent food stands. That'd be nice. I think I'd like to try some takoyaki. That's octopus, right? Yeah, that's not too adventurous for you, is it? Are we really saying that? ¿Verdaderamente estamos diciendo eso? Or are we really asking? ¿En serio estamos preguntando? I tease her. No way. I could definitely takoyaki. It's not adventurous at all. Maybe something like... She thinks for a moment. Gator? I interrupt her. Pomni's face blanches. I definitely couldn't eat gator. Cause gumigu por gomigu. And how did I come up with that word of all words? ¿Y cómo salí con esa palabra con todas las palabras? I laugh at her sudden change. Well, a gator wouldn't think twice before eating you. Guess we'll have to see if Kane provides any at the festival. Maybe we can see who will eat the most adventurous food stands. Is that a challenge? Yeah, I think it is. I smirk. Hold on, spinning. Oh, you're so on! We reach homeroom. We were so engrossed in our conversation we didn't notice how late we were. Until we walk in mid-laughter. Oh, hello, Minor Mole and Pomni. You guys sure are early. What? ¿Qué? I think you mean late, Kinger. The ragdoll offers us a smile. Hey guys, I think you probably just overslept. Or, hey guys, no worries. Just try and be on time in the future, okay? Wow, looks like Minor Mole is being a bad influence on our Pomni. Sorry, Kinger. I made Pomni stay back with me to get breakfast. It's my fault. I promise to be more prompt in the future. We take our seats next to each other. I offer Pomni a smile, hoping she's not too embarrassed by the whole ordeal, but she offers me a smile back, reassuring me. I try to focus on the lesson for the rest of the class, but I can't help my eyes from wandering to Pomni. She doesn't notice me watching her as she takes notes. Ha! What? How is she not gonna notice me? ¿Cómo no me va a notar? Her hair catches light just right where she looks picturesque. If I had any talent for art, I'd paint her. Well, like one of my French girls, que como una de mis chicas francesas. Kinger's lesson is in background noise, muffled. I barely hear the bell as it rings for lunch. Jax leans over between our desks, causing me to jump out of my reverie. Hey, Pom-Pom. Pom-Pom again? You want to skip the library duty and help me pull a really funny prank? Is it going to be another centipede in Ragus? Is it going to be another centipede in Ragatha's locker? I'm good, thanks. No, it's way funnier. Trust me. Don't be lame. Come on, new kid. Tell her. You're going to the library. Pomni gives me a grateful nod. You heard my study partner. Ugh, when did you become so uncool? Jax glares at me before shrugging it off and sauntering out the door. Pomni and I head out to the library, ready to attempt to find any clue what a culture festival is. Maybe we'll find out why Kane wants to hold one while we're at it. Hey, Minor Mole, before we get started today, I figured we could maybe eat together. She fidgets with her fingers. You know, it might help us focus if we had some fuel in our tanks. She gives me a hopeful look. Sure. You want to hit the cafeteria up then? Or you want to hit up the cafeteria then? Well, actually... She averts her gaze from me before continuing. I brought the lunch today. She looks up at me. For both of us. She produces something she's been hiding behind her back. Is it the beef jerkies? Son los beef jerkies. A pair of small boxes wrapped up with a cutesy knot and light blue striped napkins. I'm stunned by her considerate gesture. I have to take a moment to collect my thoughts as my cheeks light up in a blush. I kind of messed up the first batch. She rushes and slows down before continuing. I decided to try again. I figured it'd be wasteful to just throw out the first batch. I interrupt her before she can spiral further. Thanks, Pomni. I can't wait to try it. I give her a reassuring smile. We take a seat at the tables in the center of the library. Pomni hands me my portion of lunch. This one is the better batch. My fingers brush hers as I take the box from her, and she blushes. I almost let myself linger there for a few moments, but we can't afford to lose any time getting through lunch and research. Still, Pomni made a meal. For me. I can't take my eyes off of her. She's so sweet. What is this food? ¿Qué es esta comida? What the hell is this? ¿Qué carajos es esto? ¿Qué demonios es esto? It's potato curry! She gives me a toothy smile. This looks like something that was never meant to be eaten. There's an off smell that no curry I've ever eaten has ever had. The color is a shade of purple that reminds me of Bruce's skin, and I can't determine what's supposed to be in this. Oh, no. Am I gonna have to make a tough choice? Voy a tener que tomar una decisión. Digo, difícil. If she didn't tell me this was potato curry, I wouldn't even be able to puzzle potato had gone into it. This was the good batch? As Pomni opens her lunchbox, my question is answered. A smell like dying fish wafts from her side. The curry is in an indescribable color, and I can't even tell what is curry and what is a vegetable in her lunchbox. I think this food may violate the Geneva Convention. What the? The Geneva Convention, la Convención de Geneva. Okay, no, no sé. So, did you try it yet? She gives me a sweet smile. Not yet. Oh, go on. Oh, no! I don't want to do this. No quiero hacer esto. Her eyes sparkle with excitement. Take a bite. Seriously? Just for one option? Solo para una opción. Solo por una opción. Ah, she looks cute there. Parece chula ahí. My knuckles are white as I grasp my fork. Every instinct in my body is telling me to throw this out, but I shove my fork in like... I kinda don't want to get out of the screen. No quiero salirme de esta pantalla. You better not be cooking like your forger. No deberías estar cocinando como your forger. You know, from Spy Family. ¿Saben como de Spy Family? The curry flows over it like a thick muck. As I pull it up, the curry comes up like a sopping wet pie crust. I slowly bring it to my lips and slide it in. It reminds me of when I was bullied as a kid, and the bullies made me put a frog in my mouth, both in terms of texture and taste. Oh no, I know. I try to make my throat muscles work as my mouth goes dry. The scent of curry drifts up my mouth into my nose, making my eyes water. Pomni watches me, her sadistic smile twisted by my perception, as if she were a torturer, and I her unfortunate victim. I try to remind myself that whatever she made, she didn't mean to make it, and it would make her really happy if I managed to choke this poison down. Oh no, I know! My gag reflexes battle my desperate need to please Pomni, and I managed to overpower my instincts as I gulp down the slimy patty of curry. So, what'd you think? Oh, no me gana! I gotta tell the truth. Ahora tengo que decir la verdad. Or can I lie? O puedo mentir. Pomni's eyes sparkle at my compliment of her cooking skills. Oh! I know I wasn't actually eating that, but that was still torture to watch my avatar do so. Ya sé que yo no estaba comiendo eso, pero eso todavía era una tortura para mí ver a mi personaje, a mi avatar comer eso. It took me a while to get it just right. I nearly spent all night on it. Usually, when me and Ragatha make dinner together, she does almost all the cooking, so I wanted to test what I learned. Well, you need to hang out with Ragatha more. Te tienes que juntar con Ragatha más. She smiles innocently. I'm so glad you like it. Maybe I should bring you lunch every day. Oh, goodness, no, por favor, no. No! The words are out of my mouth before I can stop them. What? Shoot! Gotta try to salvage this. That is, it's just so good. If I keep eating this, I won't ever be able to go back to cafeteria food. Okay, what kind of excuse is that? ¿Qué tipo de excusa es esa? Pomni gives you a confused look, but smiles at the compliment anyways. Crisis averted. Somehow. Yo no sé cómo. I'm glad she likes me enough to make me lunch. The thought of her working so hard for me fills my stomach with butterflies. And with poison y con veneno. But the idea of trying to swallow even another bite of this curry fills my stomach with a less generous feeling. I might have to see Nurse Ming after this. We continue to look for culture fair books, trying to sort through the labyrinth of bookshelves. I help Pomni search the shelves, but things feel different now. Every slight touch we make passing each other makes me feel tingly and anxious. Oh, are we really going there? En serio, vamos ahí. When I catch her eyes, I look away, not wanting to think I'm staring, not wanting her to think I'm staring. So, Pomni, are you excited to do the thing tonight? Oh, yeah, the thing, la cosa. I keep my voice low. It seems like she likes to keep her scavenging a secret. The thing? She looks at me a moment before remembering. Oh, the thing. She catches my drift and gives me a gentle smile. Can we meet at the school entrance around 9 tonight? I pause for a moment and realize I don't have any plans outside of spending time with her. You're the veteran here. I'll follow your lead. Well then, 9 it is. You can repay my generous invitation by bringing enough snacks for both of us. We have a lot of area to search. What do you think we'll find? Search me. What the fuck? ¿Qué carajos? She shrugs, then grins at the pun. How about this? If you could choose something, what would you want to find? She pauses a moment to think. Huh, good question. Maybe a camera could be fun, like those old-timey ones. Or like those old-timey ones? A Polaroid? Yes! Maybe we could get photos with all our friends, and if it's a Polaroid camera, you could hang them up in your room. Maybe jazz it up a little? The idea sounds appealing. You think everyone would pose for a picture? I don't think they would fight me on it. I get along with pretty much everyone here. When I first got here, I was pretty scared and I really struggled to get along with everyone. They all seemed like weird caricatures. But after you get to know them, you realize we're all in the same situation. We're all stuck in this weird school and everyone just has their own coping mechanisms. You just have to learn how to deal with their quirks. So you're saying Jax isn't actually a jerk? Pomni laughs, giving me a playful shove. I just feel like you don't seem particularly close to anyone. Not that you don't get along with everyone, I guess, but you know. I just hope you feel like there's someone you can lean on. And I hope that person is me. Ah! Am I simping for Pomni? Am I gooning over her? Ya me estoy volviendo un simp para Pomni. O me quedé tan atraída a ella. Still, I wonder if I gave away too much. I look away and Pomni clutches her arm. Well, I mean, who knows? It might be early to tell, but I feel like I could really get really close with... I could get really close with at least one person here. Are you indirectly saying it's me? ¿Estás indirectamente diciendo que esa persona soy yo? She also averts her gaze. You could cut the tension in the air between us. Still, I want to get closer to her, so maybe if I tell her how I've been feeling, that would help. Okay, not right now! Ahorita no! Pomni, are you really? ¿Serio lo vas a hacer ahora? Hey, look at this! She pulls a book out from the shelf. She turns to show me the cover. How to Throw a Culture Fair. She jumps in excitement. Oh, thank goodness. Ay, gracias a Dios. We finally found a book about culture fairs. I can hardly contain my own excitement. Alright. Open it! Pomni lifts the cover of the book and skims a bit before she reads aloud. Alright, so... She takes a deep breath, licking her finger as she turns to the first page. Culture festivals in Japan are annual open day events held by most schools. From nursery schools to universities, in which their students display their artistic achievements. I mean, I guess that's a way to describe it. Bueno, esa es una manera de describirlos. Pomni and I blink at each other. So, mystery solved? What do we do next? I guess we tell Kane. Or I guess we tell Kane? The bell rings, signaling the start of afternoon classes. We can do that tomorrow, though. Pomni smiles at me. We both pack our bags to get ready to head home for the day. Do you want to walk home together again today? Thought you'd never ask. I struggle to focus on the rest of my classes, my eyes watching the clock. Has the second hand always been moved so slowly? Are we talking about this? Estamos hablando de esto. By the time the bell to dismiss classes ring, I'm already mostly out of my seat, knocking another student aside as I rush out to meet Pomni. Wow, I'm rude. Wow, soy grosero. I made a pit stop at my locker and see the familiar, menacing grin and purple rabbit ears of one of my homeroom classmates. What, are you messing with Ragatha? ¿Qué? ¿Estás torturando, molestando a Ragatha? Well. Somebody's in a rush. Got a hot date or something? His smug grin splits his rabbit face. Yeah, I'm going on a date with... Wait a second. I mean, I'm meeting up with Pomni. Wow! That was weird. As I try to push past Jax, he moves to continue blocking my path. Yeah, you and Pomni have been pretty much inseparable after you showed up. She seems so genuinely like you. It's actually pretty sweet. Thanks? I bet you'd feel pretty betrayed if you didn't show up to that thing tonight, huh? What thing? Jax rolls his eyes, but instead of responding, he shoves me. Hey! I fall backward into my locker, which conveniently for Jax slams shut behind me. Jax! I shout. I can hear my own voice reflected back at me, metallic. Let me out! I peer through the slits in my locker. The walls seem to close in around me. Jax! All I can do is bang against the door, screaming my lungs out as I try to escape this hell. There's no way Jax knew I was claustrophobic when he pushed me into the locker. Oh, so this is actually canon. Well, I guess to my character. Esto es canon para mi personaje entonces. So it's not just in the Jax run. Yo no solo es en el run de Jax. But I guess in general whenever it comes up. Bueno, parece que en general cuando llega. But right now, it's all I can do to stave off or stab off an incumbent panic attack. Somebody! Anybody! My own voice is sluggish in my ears as reality seems to stretch out before me. Then the world goes dark like a snuffed candle. Don't tell me my blood sugar's low. No me digas que se me bajó mi azúcar. When the lights do eventually come back on, everything is still dark. I wave my hand in front of my face and register no movement at all. The only way I know I'm awake is the dull ache in the back of my head and the heat of my breath in my locker. As I peer out of the slits of my locker, I see something or someone short walking through the hallway. I bang the door. Pomni? Pomni, is that you? Minor Mole? Her voice is like an angelic chorus piercing through the Stygian darkness of my locker interior. Pomni, I'm in the locker! I rock back and forth in my locker, slamming my body against the door to help her locate me. Okay, calm down. What's the combination? 69, 42, 57? Wow, those numbers, esos números. Well, Okay, real time. Okay, actually, I don't know what 57 means. Bueno, actualmente no sé qué significa 57. I know 69 and 42, though. The nice number and then the answer to life. And whatever this means. Yo sé qué significan estos números. El número chido, nice. La respuesta de la vida. Y ni sé qué significa esto. With a click that feels heaven sent, the locker door opens. Before I can think, I fall forward, wrapping Pomni in my arms. Minor Mole! Howdy! Jax, he shoved me. Only now do I realize how tightly I'm holding Pomni. Embarrassed, I jump back, almost slamming myself backwards into my locker again. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. It's fine, don't worry about it. She mercifully interrupts me before I can stumble over my words any further. My response comes out in a rush. Pomni, I'm so sorry. I was heading back and then the locker. And I got stuck and... I search for words, but I find none. I'm sorry, you must think I'm a bad friend. Pomni rubs her arms. Well, I mean, I was pretty disappointed, but I thought I maybe said something weird or you just forgot about me. Her face falls a bit as she trails off, and my heart begins to break. I could never forget you, Pomni. The spark returns to her eyes as she smiles up at me. I was just stuck in that stupid locker. I think I passed out for there for a few hours. You, passed out? Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. I'm really claustrophobic and... Pomni cuts me off. It's okay, Minor Mole. I shouldn't have just assumed you forgot about me. I'm sorry you got stuck in your locker. Speaking of, what time even is it? Pomni looks down at her wacky watch. 9:45. Heh, I guess I was out for a long time then. Do you still want to do some scavenging? Yeah, I'm feeling better now that you're here, so let's do some exploring. Cool! She hands me a flashlight and gives me a cautious smile. I brought a flashlight for you, so let's go see if there's anything good tonight. Este tema. She starts down the nearest hallway, and I follow her closely. Just being next to her is pretty comforting. The shadows seem to loom from every corner around me. I'm glad for Pomni's company, in more ways than one, as we explore the spooky empty school. Where should we go first? Try... Look, I'm gonna save here. Voy a guardar la partida aquí. Let's try the art classroom. A intentar el cuarto de arte primero. El salón de arte primero. The art classroom is dimly lit by the moon seeping through the windows. It's supposed to be where Gangle and Zooble have been doing most of their art for the culture fair. Gangle and Zooble are an interesting pair, huh? Apparently when they got here they weren't that close, but I guess being at the school really brought them together. Pomni pulls open a drawer as she continues. Honestly, it's good for both of them. Zooble was just kind of a loner who avoided everyone at first, and Gangle spent a lot more time around Jax. Really? En serio? I shudder at the thought. I at least have enough of a backbone to stand up for myself sometimes. I can't imagine what somebody like Gangle would go through under Jax's torment. I check under tables supporting a few canvases that lean against the window. Nothing here. I guess that makes them a good team then. Or I guess that makes them a good team then? Gangle has someone normal to talk to, and Zooble has a reason to show up to school every day. I pull open an art cabinet. A few open tubes of paint and some pencils scattered across the shelves, but nothing that really qualifies as epic lot or loot. Do you think they're, you know, more than friends? Pomni grins at me, cocking an eyebrow. I didn't know you were such a gossip, Minor Mole. She giggles. find anything yet? I shake my head. Where next? Cafeteria? Pomni and I scope out the dark cafeteria, long tables untouched. I sneak behind the counter to see if anything is hidden in the display case, but it's completely empty. Aww. What? I was hoping something would be in the display case back here. Pomni gives me an embarrassed smile. Fireball, things in school are usually better hidden than that. I think a second. What about in the vending machines then? I cup my hands over the glass and peer inside, but it's just stale snacks and expired soda cans. Wow. There's some kind of Coca-Cola variant called cocaine. See, cocaine? Really? It's like, I appreciate the pun, but why? The cocaine sounds like it literally sounds like the drug. Cocaine. Suena como cocaína en inglés. Like, that probably couldn't have been horribly matched. There's some kind of Coca-Cola variant called cocaine. You know, for the cocaine bear. Or that Colombian white powder. But that's stocked during school hours. The cafeteria is so big, we managed to pass a lot of time searching it without talking to each other. When Pomni speaks aloud again, I almost let out a gasp of surprise. Something being in the dark like this reminds me of Kinger. Oh? How come? You know how Kinger can be... Pomni shrugs. Absent-minded, but I guess he's been like that for a while. But in the dark, he's actually smart and coherent and a really nice person. Oh, I guess I did, well, I mean, obviously in the show, obvio en el show también, but I was gonna say, I did notice that when I was doing stuff post-Gangle run. Bueno, si ya noté eso cuando estaba hablando post-run de Gangle. I can't imagine Kinger being coherent, let alone lucid enough to be purposefully nice to somebody. It sounds weird, but when the lights are off, he's probably the most genuine person here. I shrug back. Guess everyone here has their quirks, huh? Pomni gives me a smile and nod. Next should be the library. It's pretty big. You think you're up to it? Yep. I give her an exaggerated thumbs up. This isn't too different from looking for a culture festival book, except this time I'm looking for something actually interesting. I'm pretty familiar with the layout of the library at this point. Hey, bend over! What? Yo, órale, ¿qué pasó? What? If I get on your shoulders, I can check the upper shelves while you check the lower ones. Oh, right. Don't know what I thought she meant by that. Still, I steel myself for the task ahead. Time to lock in. Let's do this! Let's do this! I kneel down so Pomni can hoist herself onto my shoulders. She's light, so keeping my balance isn't too difficult. Pomni's legs are warm on either side of my face. Hey, yo! Órale! I'm thankful for the small mercy that she can't see my face as blush rises to both of my cheeks. Dang, órale! This is such a departure from a couple of days ago, when she didn't want me to lift her. She must trust me much more now. I have to focus. We move as one, searching each shelf thoroughly. Nothing up here. You see anything down there? Nope. We move to the next shelf, but Pomni begins to teeter atop my shoulders, almost losing balance. Oh! Órale! She grasps my hair to steady herself. Ow! Or ow! Sorry! Oh, it's that face again! Es esa cara de nuevo! I hold her legs even tighter to steady her, which makes me blush even harder. Oh boy, orale. I feel like there are heat lamps on either side of my face, and I can hear my own heartbeat. Careful, Pomni, it's not like Ming or Kane can fix you up. I offer a weak laugh that barely sounds like a laugh. My heart is still beating out of my chest. I'll be careful, Minor Mole. She chuckles. I try to refocus myself as we move a few shelves over. Then I see it. Oh, what do we find? ¿Qué encontramos? Something small wedged between a pair of books. Pomni, I see something. I go for it, forgetting Pomni for a moment. Oh no, I know. Huh? Wait! She can't steady herself in time. My reflexes take over. Whoa! I managed to catch her in my arms. Woo! Yes! Woo, 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 woo! Her panic expression shifts to one of surprise at the catch. Our eyes meet as I hold her in my arms. Minor Mole! I realize I've been holding her for maybe a little too long without saying anything. I can't hold back a furious blush as I meet her gaze. I want to go for this Casanova answer. Should I go for the Casanova answer, the friend answer, or the parent answer? ¿Quieren que vaya por la respuesta Casanova? La respuesta de amigos, de amistades, o de padres, de papás. I'll go for the Casanova one. Voy para el Casanova. Pomni blushes as I let her down from my arms, returning her safely to the ground. Jeez, Minor Mole, you're such a romantic. Hey! We're risen, Pomni! Estamos enamorando a Pomni! Hell yeah! Así mero es! Anyway, let's see what you got. I pry two books apart, pulling out something that caught the light when we were searching earlier. Ooh, is that a recorder of some sort? Not the musical instrument. But I guess a music player? I don't know. Oh! It says right there, ahí dice. Que parece como grabador, no flauta. It looks like some sort of old compact MP3 player. No screen or anything, just a jack for headphones and options to play, pause, and next. No way! You think it has music on it? I guess it could. Do you have headphones for it? Pomni thinks for a moment, motioning for me to wait a second. She disappears into the depths of the library before returning with a set of headphones. Snag these from the librarian's desk. Let's listen. It's a pair of black wired earbuds. I take the right one and she takes the left one. As we sit close to each other, the wired tether keeping us close to one another. Are we getting another scene? Me va a tocar otra escena? I fidget with the music player and find the play button. As I hit the play button, a melody begins to crackle through the earphones. Aha! So there is music on it. Yeah, wow! Whatever's playing now sounds like some song from the 80s. Definitely before my time. Oh yeah, I was born in the mid to late 90s. Sí, yo nací en los mediados a los tardes 90s. 1997 to be exact. 1997 para ser exacto. It kind of does sound 80s in a way, digo, que sí medio suena como algo de los 80s. We passed some time together just listening to the music on the compact MP3 player. Do you recognize this one? Pomni takes the music player from my hand. Skip it. Aww. She hits the next song. Oh, she hits next. The next song up sounds like some sort of slow piano song. Is this the song that in my Zubul run that Ragatha, Zula, and I play together? Esta es la canción que en mi run de Zubul, que Zubul, yo y Ragatha y yo jugamos o tocamos. The lyrics are about love and loss. On some sort of hotel. Hey, yo! ¡Hala! ¡No me digas! The melody is nice. This one's pretty good. Yeah. Pomni closes her eyes and rests her head on my shoulder. My heart leaps out of my chest in excitement. Part of me wants to cuddle her or make a move, but discretion wins out, and I decide to just savor the closeness of the moment. Hey, Pomni. She's quiet a moment, then responds. Or, I sit for a moment wrestling with my feelings, but the moment feels so right. I swallow. Has my mouth always been this dry? I like you. I like you. Already! Ahorita! I hold my breath for a moment, waiting for anything. Rejection, laughter, or maybe even a return to confession? Instead, there's silence. Oh, no. I know. Pomni's breaths are lighter and I hear every slight snoring. Oh, boy. Hala. She fell asleep. I chuckle at my rough luck, but let her nap on me for a while. I don't know what to think of this. No sé qué pensar de sobre esto. I listen to the music and I let myself doze off a bit as well. When I wake up, it's still dark out, but the clock says it's a few hours past midnight. Holy, what? Alam. So like 3 at least, como al menos a las 3? I pause the music, which was still playing softly in our ears, and lightly shake Pomni. Psst, Pomni, we should probably get back to the dorms. She offers a groan of protest, but I shake her a bit and she nods, getting up and following me out of the library. When we get back to our dorms, the sun is already starting to rise. I try to hand her the music player, but she shakes her head and closes my fist over it. This was your find. You keep it. Besides, maybe I'd like to listen to it with you more sometime. Yeah, just don't fall asleep right now, okay? Pero no te duermas ahorita, okay? She offers me a playful smile, heading back to her dorm before I can think of a response. See you soon. Yeah, in like maybe a few minutes. Como quizás en unos minutos. She calls back to me, waving at me before she enters her own dorm. I'm gonna daze as I enter my own dorm, mind reeling at the day, or rather the night's events. I know I don't have much time until I have to start getting ready for the day. Even with the little sleep I got, I feel refreshed. Well, I kinda know the feeling. Bueno, medio sí conozco ese sentimiento. And more than a little excited to see Pomni again so soon. Of course. Claro. Day 3 done. When my alarm goes off, it feels like I barely closed my eyes. So it's like, beep, 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 beep. It's back, come on. Beep, beep, beep. The only real proof I've even got sleep is my wrinkled uniform and messy hair. Hope nobody gets on my case about it. I pull my backpack off the ground, slip my music player into my pocket, and throw open the door. Pomni is already there to greet me. Hi, Jan.
Morning, Pomni.
I shake my head. Pomni, on time? Hey, why are you looking at me surprised? This is just the first time I've seen you on time. to anything. Pomni rolls her eyes. Come on, I'm not that bad. I yawn before I can muster a response. She smirks at me and stares at my mess of hair. How did your hair get that messed up from sleeping only a few hours? I run a hand through my tangled hair. Whatever. I look away, heat rising to my cheeks. I opt to change the subject. You want to listen to music on the way in? Pomni's eyes gleamed in anticipation as she gives me an empathetic nod. Or emphatic nod. Why did I say empathetic? It's emphatic. We share the earbuds we swiped from the library yesterday as we listen to more old music. We take turns guessing at artists I'm pretty sure neither of us have heard before. When we do finally get in, we take our earbuds and I wrap the cord around the media player before putting it in my pocket. I realized something interesting. Pomni? Yeah? How long have we been listening to that thing between yesterday and today? Wait. Yeah. Pomni shrugs. I don't know. A few hours? Right, but do you remember any of the songs repeating? She stops on the stairs and thinks a minute. No, that's weird, right? Guess it must have been a lot of storage on it. Or I guess it must have a lot of storage on it. Our conversation ends just as we arrive at homeroom. Jax! The purple rabbit and our class rep are somehow already fighting by the time we step inside. Give it back! I know you took it! Jax rolls his eyes. I don't know what you're talking about. What's happening? My diary! My diary! She pulls open her desk, pointing at an empty spot. Is missing from my desk, Is missing from my desk, and I know! She points at the purple rabbit, who's staring back with a bored look. That Jax took it! Pomni and I exchange the look. Pomni begins to search her own desk. Wait, mine's missing too! Are you serious, Jax? Stealing girls' diaries? I can't believe I'm saying this, but surely you're better than that. Jax's eyes go wide as he faces down the disapproving stares of his classmates. What are you talking about? I didn't steal anything. Come on, Jax! Nobody else would do this. Just give the diaries back. Jax facepalmed with an annoying groan. I told you already. I don't have them! He takes an exaggerated pause between each word as he casts a spiteful glare at his accusers. I look at Pomni, who has been quiet through the whole exchange. You okay, Pomni? She doesn't respond. Earth to Pomni! Anyone there? Nothing. The other students continue to argue and accuse Jax. When the bell finally does ring, Jax takes the opportunity to head out of class without a word. Jax, get back here! I'm not done! I stand up. Don't worry, Ragatha. I'll get the diaries back. Okay, Fireball. I really need it back. It's where all my notes for the culture fair are. She clutches her hair in anxiety and frustration. Pomni leaves with me as we stand up and head out of class. Wow, didn't think Jax was enough of a creep to go through everyone's desks like that. What would he even do with all those diaries? Pomni shakes her head. I don't want to know. I just want to get them back as soon as possible. I promise we will. I say, giving her a genuine look. She meets my gaze and blushes a bit. Thanks, Minor Mole. Pomni and I spend some time organizing our thoughts and developing a plan. I think the best thing to do is tell Kane. Maybe he can just... She shrugs. Snap them back or something. We make our way to Principal Kane's office. As we open the door, we are greeted by Bubbles sitting in front of a computer. The occasional noise of typing on the keyboard comes from a computer as Bubbles stares at the screen with an intense expression. Wait, how can Bubble type? Hey Bubble, we need to talk too. That one egg was 40 eggs? What? Bubble shakes their head, then addresses us. Sorry, let me check the principal's schedule. Then gives us an enthusiastic smile, and there's a few moments of awkward eye contact as we wait for Bubble to do that. How about next month? What? Okay? Next month? Next month? Principal Kane pokes his head out of his office. Hey, Bubble! Reschedule my 2 o'clock! Pomni and I exchanged a glance before speed walking right past Bubble and into Kane's office. Stop that! You crazy kids! The gloinks? Those gloinks? As we step inside, Kane is on the phone. No, not you 200, 200. What? You can't call me that. I'll tell your manager. Oh, you're a Harvard graduate? Then you should definitely know better than to call a customer that. What the heck is a Harvard graduate doing? What the heck is a Harvard graduate doing with pranks? ¿Qué está haciendo un graduado de Harvard con esta clase de chistes? You have a casserole in the oven. Oh, okay. Bye-bye, schnookums. Who could have that been? Pomni, Minor Mole, the 2 people I was least expecting to see between my meetings. How was work on the Culture Festival going? Do you know what it is yet? He leans in, holding a hand to the side of his, well, I would say mouth, but his head is a giant mouth. So he just sort of uses one oversized hand to hide half of his face. Can you tell me what a culture fair is? Pomni steps back and nods nervously. We did figure out what a culture festival is, but we need to talk to you about something more important. She gives me a meaningful look and I nod, turning my attention to Kane. I'm sure you do, but right now, I'm doing everything I can just to make sure the culture fair doesn't explode all over the place. So I only have time for official culture fair business. Pomni steps forward. Well, Kane, it technically is culture fair business. Ragatha had all of her notes in her, personal notebook. She says, trying to remain vague to avoid embarrassing anyone. So, if she doesn't get that back, then there might not even be a culture fair to explode. Kane's eyes bug out of his head. What? No culture fair? No explosion? Weren't we trying to avoid the explosion? Where do you think it went? Well, we think maybe... She shuffles her feet. Jax maybe could have possibly... taken them? Kane immediately takes interest. That lovable rapscallion? I'll have to... His wacky watch makes a terrible cacophony. Several animal noise screeches out and springs go flying. Egad! That will be my 12:30 appointment! Good luck, you two. I'm sure you'll find Jackson work something out. Can't you just, I don't know, snap and bring Ragatha's notebook back? No time! Good luck with Jax! He snaps, and before we can complain, we are teleported to the school rooftop. Jax is standing there, his back to us. Wait, how did he... Jax turns around. How did you... Pomni cuts in before confusion can take hold. Jax, look! I know you think it was a really funny prank to take everyone's diaries, but just give them back. She gives him a meaningful look. I have some, really personal thoughts in there. This is really not cool. Jax pinches where his nose would be if he were a person with an angry sigh. Oh yeah, that is true. I think somewhere it was mentioned that Ragatha is canonically the only one with a nose. Creo que sí se había mencionado que canónicamente Ragatha es la única que canónicamente sí tiene una nariz. This again. For the last time, I didn't take your dumb diaries. He turns to me. Minor Mole, come on. Do you really think I did this? Okay. I'm gonna say I don't think Jax is lying for now. You don't? You don't? You don't? I mean, why would Jax lie and not take the credit? He'd get a way bigger response from you guys if he just admitted to having them and refusing to give them back. But who but Jax would take them? Hey! He gives her an exasperated look. Just leave me out of this. We need to investigate more equally, not just Jax. Or we need to investigate everyone equally, not just Jax. Pomni nods reluctantly. Who should we question first? Try Kinger. Kinger. Waiting in our homeroom is Mr. Kinger. The lights are off and the curtains are drawn. The room is as dark as it can get for this time of day. Mr. Kinger is eating a sandwich at his desk as Pomni and I poke out our heads. Hope we aren't interrupting this quiet time. Hold on. Fit in. Hey, Kinger! Pomni, Minor Mole, come on in. He ushers us inside. Sorry to bother you during lunch, but we have some questions. Ask away, guys. Did you see anything this morning when you got in and started getting ready for class? Let me think a second. My memory can be pretty fuzzy sometimes, you know. He pauses a moment. I remember coming in, setting my things down on my desk. I was going to review my lesson plan when Gangle came in. Gangle? She said she and Zubul needed help moving a big art piece outside of the art room. They were here earlier than any other students usually get here. Then I stepped out into the bright hallway and... He pauses, shaking his head with a sad expression. Oh, sorry, kiddos. I can't remember anything after that. No, that's fine. Thanks, Kinger. Anytime. Good luck, you two. I give Kinger a fond wave before we head out. Who next? Gangle and Zubul. Gangle and Zubul. We stopped by the art classroom. Gangle and Zubul are too focused putting the finishing touches on their art to even look up as we enter. Pomni clears her throat. Hey guys, we're trying to figure out where the missing diaries went. Can we ask you some questions? I thought Jax stole them! Go ahead, I guess. Go ahead, I guess. Pomni turns to face Zubul. Zubul, how did your morning go? Did you see anything out of the ordinary? Zubul shrugs. I got up early today. Gangle and I had a lot of art to finish, so we agreed to meet up before class. We went to school and came right here. That's right! Gangle pipes up. We just worked all morning and went to homeroom together. Nothing else. Wait a moment. You didn't leave? At all? You were here all morning? Well, at one point we had to move a big art piece to the courtyard. So Gangle offered to talk to Kinger to help out. So that means you were in homeroom in the early morning, right, Gangle? Gangle looks away and fidgets with her hands. Huh? Yeah, I guess I forgot. came back with Kinger to help you move the art piece? Zubul shrugs again. Yeah, after a bit, I almost left to see if she got lost, but she came back just as I was going to leave. I nod something here smells fishy, and it isn't the sushi Gangle brought to the art room. Oh, yeah, it sure was silly of you to worry about me. She trails off. At the worst possible time, the door to the art room bursts open behind us, and Jack strides in, bearing down on Gangle. It was you! You stole the diaries and pinned it on me! Ah! She throws her ribbon arms in the air, running around the art room as Jax chases her with violent intent. Pomni steps in front of Jax, stopping him short. Jax, stop! We don't even know if Gangle did anything wrong yet! Oh, but you're happy to accuse me when the diaries go missing. But you're happy to accuse me when the diaries go missing. He frowns. All we know is Gangle was here early. And spent a lot of time there. Before anyone else was there. Tommy trails off the case for Gangle's innocence, falling apart in real time. I turn to Gangle, who is shrinking on herself in a corner of the art room. As if we needed even more chaos in here, Ragatha walks in the art room door, still ajar from Jax's dramatic entrance earlier. I heard a loud noise and yelling. What's going on in here? Jax turns to her. Ask the diary thief. He points an accusatory finger at Gangle, who flinches. Jax, you can't just bully Gangle like that. Come on, Gangle. Tell him it isn't true. I hear a sound like porcelain cracking as Gangle flinches away again. He's lying, right, Gangle? Ragatha's face begins to fall. Gangle's comedy mask breaks into two, falling into the floor. Tears already at the edges of her tragedy mask as she curls up in the corner, the very image of misery and guilt. No, Ragatha! He's right! Jax looms over Gangle with a cruel, smug grin. I knew it! He spins on his heel. All of you owe me an apology right now. Zubul scoffs and crosses their arms, interposing themselves between Jax and Gangle. That'll be the day. I'm still in shock, but Pomni takes the lead, turning to Gangle. Why, Gangle? She's on the edge of tears. I needed material for my fanfic, okay? I admit it! Wow! Tu fanfiction for her fanfiction. She throws up her ribbons in surrender as she starts to sob. Fanfiction? What the? I need more ideas, some inspiration, and I was hoping I could find some juicy material in them. Okay, real talk, that really is invasion of privacy. Digo, hablando verdaderamente, eso sí es invasión de privacidad. You all probably hate me now, though. She turns away from us. While I don't think hatred would be a wholly inappropriate response at this time, it's hard not to pity her. Ragatha sighs. Gangle, look, those have some really personal things. Next time, can you just ask me? I'll tell you something spicy. I promise. Wow! Save the spice for me when I try to risk you next run, okay? Digo, guarda esa sensación. Guarda lo sensual para cuando me toque enamorarte a ti en el próximo run, okay? Ragatha gives a confused look, but encouraging smile. I'm sorry, everyone! We all spend some time reassuring Gangle, except for Jax, who can't stop rolling his eyes and telling us we still owe him an apology. I didn't even really get anything interesting out of them anyways. Well, except... A sly smile crosses Gangle's mask. Bobby thinks you're really cute, Butterball! What the fuck? ¡A su madre! Gangle! I clap my hands to my mouth. Pomni glares at Gangle. But other than that, it was nothing. I'm really sorry, guys. Wow, you took the words out of Pomni. Le quitaste las palabras a Pomni. As she finishes giving back the diaries to Ragatha and Pomni, one still remains in her hand. She freezes. A black book. None of us recognize it, and for a moment, I think it's just a random book until I turn to see Jax's glance. It's not the Death Note, is it? No es la nota de la muerte. No es la nota de la muerte, ¿verdad? No es el Death Note, ¿verdad? How did you... That was in my dorm. Gangle. He begins to make his way towards her. You're dead. Gangle lets out a wail as she begins to run away, but Ragatha stands up and blocks him. Move, Ragatha! Don't move, Ragatha! Shut up, Gangle. He won't hurt you! He thinks you're too soft and huggable and... Shut up, Gangle! Ragatha and Jax both blush, but Jax backs away from Ragatha, affording Gangle some degree of safety. Dang! What an outcome of events, que turno de eventos. Gangle takes advantage of the opening to flee the room. Gangle! Hey! 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 He chases her out, followed closely by Zubul. Thank God I got my diary, Jax. I really needed my notes on the culture fair. We all pause a moment as we realize her Freudian slip. Her face goes beet red. I meant back! I got my diary back! Ah! She pounds her head with her own fist as she flees the room. Speaking of crushes, I turn to face Pomni. You think I'm cute? Well... Her face turns from white to red. That is, I just like to say... As Pomni stumbles over her words, Kane bursts out of the thin air. Excellent work, my little investigators! Looks like you found the magic diaries and got the culture fair back on track. Magic diaries? You're showered by confetti, coating the floor in a mess of colorful paper. I shake my head, and small pieces of confetti come raining down like the multicolored dandruff. As a reward, I'm going to send you two on a vacation to a location of your own choosing. Wow, seriously? Anywhere? What do we pick? Well, you led the investigation, Pomni. You can pick. Oh, come on. I can't think of anything right now. The face again! La cara! You got 10 seconds, or you go on a vacation to the... Don't tell me Shrimp Town. No me digas el pueblo de los camarones. Fudge Dimension. Oh, wait. Is this from the Candy Kingdom? Este es el reino del cañón de... Del dulce? De dulces? He says the words Fudge Dimension into a deep tone with a heavy reverb. How does he do that? A clock appears and begins counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2. Amusement park! Amusement park! We want to go to the amusement park! She shouts out just in the nick of time. Kane snaps his fingers. Your wish is my command. You get to go to Bubble World. Oh, Bubble World. It's open, it's ready, and most importantly, we have free tickets to our Wacky Watch sponsorship. Well, this is the first time we see a portal for our benefit. Esta es la primera vez que vemos un portal, digo, para nuestro beneficio. He claps his hands, and a glowing white portal appears. Behind it, the faint outline of various roller coasters and the sound of general merriment emulate from it. Oh, wow! Let's go, Pomni. What? Right now? I'm not even dressed for an amusement park, though. What does that even mean? Still, some time to get ready would be nice. I turn to Kane. Can we go to our dorms and get ready first? Kane considers it a moment before nodding. Alright, be back here within the hour, you two. Pomni nods before giving me a grateful smile. We head back together. As I step into my room, though, I notice I'm woefully underprepared for a date with Pomni. I don't even have anything aside from a set of school uniforms in my closet to change into. Well, standing in front of my closet will make a new outfit materialize. I step outside, maybe I can order an outfit for my wacky watch or something? Hey, Minor Mole, what's going on with you? Zubul strolls past, stopping in front of my dorm to make conversation. Hey, Zubul, I'm going to the amusement park that Principal Kane just opened. I think he called it Bubble World? Bubble World? I shrug. Principal Kane made it up. I guess he can just call it whatever he wants. Zubul nods. Maybe I should take Gangle there sometime, if she's brave enough to ride any of the rides with me. On like a date? Zubul looks away, blushing. What? No, like a normal hangout, Minor Mole. They give me a look, but they're protesting so much that I'm pretty sure I guessed Zubul's intentions correctly. Sure. Zubul turns to me. Why are you going anyways? Are you going on a date? If they could smirk, they would be doing it right now. Their accusations make me blush. Well, I don't know. I'm going with another person, but we aren't, I didn't ask the other person on a date, just like hanging out with Pomni. They leaned in my face. How did you know? I mean, it could be her, I guess. Zubul rolls her eyes. Real subtle, Minor Mole, but she's been stuck by your side almost since you first showed up. Has she? Zubul rolls her eyes again, then nods before looking at what I'm wearing. Are you seriously going to wear that on your date? I blush furiously. It's not like I want to, but I mean, I've been looking around my dorm and all I can find are spare school uniforms. I don't even know where to go, or I don't even know where to get an outfit at this time of day. Zubul puts a finger up her chin. Hold that thought. Let me check my dorm. What? You can't go on a date dressed like that. And besides, I owe you some sort of thanks for getting everything sorted out with the diaries. That's not really... Shut up. I'll be back in a bit with something for you. Zubul departs from their door. Well, at least Zubul's a good person in this run. I mean, not that she's a bad person, but she's definitely not, like, distant or close, if that makes any sense. No es distante o cerrada, por decir en este caso. Zubul departs from their dorm. When they get back, they have a leather jacket, dark jeans, and a plain white tee folded over one of their arms. It's not much, but this is what I have that will probably fit you. Thanks so much, Zubul. Don't mention it. Wearing my new clothes, I walk to the portal Kane opened to Bubble World. I apparently got there before Pomni. Oh, really? En serio? Even though neither of us called this a date, I can't help but feel myself getting anxious as I wait for her. Eventually, she does show up, walking towards me and giving a wave as her face lights up with a smile. Ah! He looks cute. Ella parece chula. Hey, Minor Mole! Hey, Minor Mole! Pomni decided to dress up for the occasion too, which makes me feel a little happy. And a little more confident she might feel the same way I feel about her. You look great! She looks me up and down while I try to conceal the blush. I really like your outfit too, Pomni. Ready to go in? Pomni nods enthusiastically. Yep! that's a good amusement park. Ese es un buen parque recreacional de entretenimiento. O un carnaval, no sé. O una feria. Bueno, sí, más bien una feria. The moment we enter the portal, we're bombarded with sights and sounds. Signs advertising various attractions sit among the nicely manicured topiaries at the entrance. Multicolored roller coaster tracks in the distance promise a menagerie of thrilling rides. A cheery tune that sounds suspiciously like a royalty-free version of It's a Small World plays through speakers in the park. Also, you can't mention It's a Small World from Disney. Entonces se puedes mencionar Es un mundo pequeño de Disney. I don't hear the resemblance to It's a Small World. Yo no escucho nada relacionado con Es un mundo pequeño o It's a Small World. World, o no sé. Huh, there's a lot of rides here. Some game stands. She says, picking up a park map and pointing to various areas. And oh look, a Ferris wheel! She says the last one with a little excitement. What should we do? She looks at me smiling. Or she looks up at me smiling. I feel like okay, I wouldn't actually do this in real life. But I mean, just try roller coasters. The first coaster we come to is called the Star Killer. It boasts some intimidating lifts and drops a few loops and even a short period of track where the cars are suspended upside down. Oh no, yeah, I definitely would not ride this in real life. Definitivamente no me subiría en esto en la vida real. Pommy jitters a bit as we approach the queue line. How high do you think that drop is? Yeah, I say, barely hearing the question as I look up at it. Pommy giggles. You nervous? I would be, si lo sería. Maybe. I say before regaining my composure. But I can do this for you. I give her a thumbs up. She chuckles and gives me a smile. Well, if it gets you a chance for you, you can always hold my hand. Oh, thank you, gracias. I blush at the proposition. Since there's no line, we breeze through the queue. I'm not sure there's anyone here else at all. We board the ride and the restraints lower themselves, making sure to take seats next to one another. I let Pomni talk me into sitting in the front car, despite my better judgment. Oh no, I definitely would not do that. Definitivamente no haría eso. I grab her hand before the ride even starts. She squeezes mine and gives me a gentle smile. You're gonna be okay. This is gonna be fun. She reassures me. Kane's pre-recorded voice booms from the speakers. For your safety, please keep all claws, hands, arms, tails, ribbons, and various appendages inside the coaster. Now get ready for a blast off on the Star Killer, rated 900 Gs of force. Or rated for 900 Gs of force. Surely that number can't be right. That would kill anyone who wrote it. I have a moment to ponder this before the coaster train is launched forward up the first hill. The coaster whips this way, and at a breakneck speed, I am jerked around with such force, I can't even manage to scream as we descend the first gut-wrenching drop. Pomni cheers and laughs at my side. I close my eyes and squeeze her hand. Yeah, I would do this if I was in this position. Si haría eso si estaba en esta posición. On the second drop, I managed to scream. Ah! As we plunge through 2 consecutive loops into an inline roll, I barely keep my lunch down. Finally, we reach the safety of the stallion. Thank you for writing the Star Killer. As a reminder, Bubble World claims no liability for upset stomach, soiled pants, or lost limbs. What was that last one? That was so fun! Come on, Minor Mole, let's go again! Huh? I managed weakly, putting on a fragile smile. I let Pomni talk me into riding the coaster 3 more times before my stomach could take no more. Oh no! We ride a few other rides like the Extinction Event, the Flying Dutchman, and Friar's Deep. I learned quickly Pomni is a connoisseur of thrill rides. As she regals me with precious technical names of each gut-churning spin and turn we go through during the ride. The only one I enjoy is one we ride once, the Dino Coaster Jr., which Pomni insists is kind of lame and definitely looks for kids. Oh well, I like this. As we go on the Extinction Event for a second time, Pomni turns to me. Make a face when we go past the camera. I want to get a picture so we can always remember today. Oh no, I'm not sure you want to see me that way. No creo que me quiera hacer de esa manera. I now trying to marshal my strength, but after the first drop, I'm a screaming mess, and any hope of putting on a brave face for the camera is lost. Pomni tugs me by my arm as the ride finishes. Come on, let's look at the picture. She leads me to the photo booth before putting a hand over her mouth. Oh my god, look at your face! Pomni's putting up a peace sign and pretending to yawn. My face is controlled in an expression of fear, as if someone just told me I was going to die before the coaster arrived at the station. But even so, I can't deny that my expression is kind of funny, and I want to remember this day too, so I nod. Yeah, let's get this picture. I smile. It may have felt like each coaster was going to be the death of me. But just so you know how happy this made Pomni, I would do it all over again in a heartbeat. I step up to the counter and pay for the photo, handing it to Pomni. She looks at me, grinning from ear to ear. Dusk comes before either of us are ready. Time flies as we eat fried foods. Try and mostly fail carny games. And Pomni talks me into trying various death-defying thrill rides. Oh no, I know. Pomni surprises me by taking my hand, tugging me towards the immense silhouette of the Ferris wheel in the distance. The park lights coming on and illuminating our path in neon green and cool blues. It's finally dark enough. Let's go to the Ferris wheel, Minor Mole. We can get a good view of all the lights. I let her pull me along the route to the Ferris wheel. Pomni may be looking ahead, but I can't focus on anything but her hand in mine. I wanted to hold her hand all week, but I was never sure when the right time to make the move would be. Now that she tugs me along the path, I'm glad I waited for the opportune moment. I savor every second as we sprint through the chill late autumn air. The Ferris wheel is lit up like a Christmas tree. She keeps a firm grasp on my hand as we breeze through the queue. A mannequin holds one of the cars for us, ushering us inside. Here goes nothing. We step in and the door is closed behind us. Once the car ascends a bit, I ask Pomni a question. So, why an amusement park? She shrugs. Well, I guess I just wanted something that everyone could enjoy a few times. Only being able to go to school or the dorms all the time is kind of a drag, you know? I nod. I started to feel like I was going crazy. She chuckles, staring out the window of the car and pausing a moment before calling. herself. Amusement parks are just for fun. She blushes. Although this week hasn't been all bad, you know. Not all bad, huh? You know, I've just been having a lot of fun this week with you. She smiles shyly, looking up into my eyes. And I wanted to maybe just do something, you know, just us. This whole week has been fun for me too, Pomni. Not just today. You have to be the coolest person I have ever met. I mean, I wouldn't have even ever tried sneaking into school at night. Even the case of the mysterious diary disappearances. Pomni puts a posh British accent. Elementary, my dear Watson. What? Sherlock Holmes, you know, the famous detective. I smile sheepishly. I guess I should pay more attention in literature class. Pomni smiles apologetically. Well, you were a good sidekick. A sidekick. Thanks, I just liked spending time with you. I say, not fully able to conceal a blush. Minor mole! I meet her gaze, noting her serious tone. I want to thank you for everything. She says, looking at her feet, then out of the window at the glowing park lights. Before you came to the school, I really felt like I was just going through the motions. And even before I came to the school, or the circus, I still felt lost. Like I was just doing things to get by without actually living. I wanted people to take me seriously, when I didn't even take my own life seriously. I guess I just wanted to feel seen, feel like I was doing something important. But with you? She trails off a moment. I feel seen. I feel like you get me, and I don't feel like I'm weird or I need to be ashamed around you. You, don't know how much that means to me, Minor Mole. Or you, don't know how much that means to me. She looks back at me. Pomni. I take her hand in mine. You shouldn't ever feel bad for being, or you shouldn't ever feel bad for being yourself. You know, I confess, you really are the coolest person I ever met. She blushes back at me. Minor Mole! You're funny, you're witty, and, you're really, really cute. Pomni smiles. Thanks, Minor Mole. I think you're cute too. I grin. I remember from earlier today. Earlier? I see her blush furiously as she remembers Gangle's antics with the diaries. I'm gonna get Gangle for that. Or, I'm gonna get Gangle for that. I laugh. Well, can we keep holding hands? Of course we can keep holding hands, Minor Mole. She smiles, letting out an amused snort. As our car on the Ferris wheel ascends, she puts her head on my shoulder. It reminds me of when she fell asleep on my shoulder yesterday. But it's made all the sweeter by the fact Pomni is awake at this time, snuggling into my shoulder. Which reminds me of how I almost told her. I almost told her that well, no time like the present. Pomni, before I can finish the thought, Pomni reaches out and touches the glass, breathless at the view. Hey, Minor Mole! We're at the top! Look! Oh, okay! Cute! Very cute! Que chula! Her pinwheel eyes are aglow in the reflection of the myriad lights of the amusement park. Excuse me, I can't keep my eyes off her. So pretty! Yeah. I say, even if we're looking at different things. Pomni's eyes eventually catch my gaze, and she blushes. You're not even looking at the lights! I know, I just can't take my eyes off of you. Ugh! I manage before my courage gives out. I'm sorry, is that weird? Pomni gives me a playful smile. Maybe a little bit. She moves closer to me, planting a kiss on my cheek before I can react. Oh, wey, yo, órale. But it's also very sweet, minor mole. My face goes red. I rub the place where she kissed my cheek. It feels like a miniature fire is blossoming right where she kissed me. We kept holding hands even as we depart. The Ferris wheel, talking about nothing and everything at the same time. Sometimes I feel like I could be happy just walking and talking with her for the rest of the time, even if my heart is beating out of my chest the entire time. When we get back to the dorms all too soon, and she lets my hand go as we get to the door of my dorm. Pomni smiles shyly at me. I had a great time today, minor mole. Me too, Pomni. You'll be at the culture fair tomorrow, right? Yup. We stand there awkwardly. I don't want the night to end just yet. Should I... I kiss her? What if I'm misreading things? What if she thinks I'm weird? What if I'm not moving too... What if I'm moving too fast? Well, I guess it's a good night, minor mole. She takes a step towards the door. Sweet dreams, Pomni. She goes back to her dorm, shutting the door behind her. Stupid! Stupid! I missed my chance! Well, as I enter my dorm, I comfort myself with the knowledge that the dates still went better than I could have hoped. At least she kissed me, even if it was just on the cheek. And we got to hold hands a lot, which makes me really happy too. It makes the fact that I didn't kiss her on the way out tonight all the more painful. Probably more painful than the amount of hiccups going on in my throat. Tal vez más doloroso que la cantidad de hipo que me ha estado dando. Tomorrow at the Culture Festival, I'll confess everything about my feelings for her. Maybe she'll even let me make up for the missed kiss. But even thinking about that makes my head pound, my heart pound against my rib cage. I turn my light off and hope to get some sleep, despite my brain racing with thoughts of Pomni. And that's day 4. This is Día 4. I woke up on the morning of the Culture Festival. Carnival tunes from the amusement park Pomni and I went to yesterday still echoing in my ears. I'm still a bit flustered after everything that happened. Especially the kiss at the top of the Ferris wheel. Still, I managed to pull on one of many freshly pressed uniforms through a haze of anticipation. I'm ready so early that I end up opening my door right as Pomni was going to knock on it. Oh, minor mole! You're up early. Well, I guess I was just excited to hang out with you again, you know? I smile back. Good. You ready to do our presentation? Presentation? She pulls out some papers from her backpack. After sorting through them, she hands about half to me. Remember, we did all the research on the Culture Festival. We did all that research on the Culture Festival. It's all coming back to me now. Oh, right. Between the midnight urbexing of the school and our amusement park dates. Was that a date? It's hard for me to tell. I shake my head to dispel the thoughts and try to focus on the notes she handed me. I wrote your part for you.
not grateful.
Ragatha asked me what time we wanted to do our presentation. I sort of answered for both of us and said we want to do it early in the day. Then we can focus on actually enjoying the culture fair once we finish our presentation.
I nod again. Sounds good, Pomni.
Ugh. Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen the scene as much in Pomni's run. Okay.
No creo que vi esta escena tanto en el run de Pomni. I think, what is it, maybe only days 1, 2, and 5, que quizás tal vez los días 1, 2, y 5. I've not seen it on day 3 because I was in the locker. No lo vi en el día 3 porque estaba en el locker. Also haven't seen it on day 4 because they just didn't bother. Tampoco lo vi en el día 4 porque pues ni por qué. We walked through the cool morning air together. I tried reviewing all the paperwork Pomni handed me. There's actually some interesting stuff in here. According to these notes, the root word from which culture fair is derived has to do with the Japanese religion. Or has to do with Japanese religion. And people believe the gods descended from the heavens. In fact, shrines were typically present and at a lot of these fairs and festivals. And local farmers would pray for good fortune. Wow, this history stuff is actually pretty interesting. Thanks. I tried to focus on the most interesting parts of the book, but it was pretty dry. I nod. You nervous, Minor Mole?
Nervous? Me? Why would I be nervous? Dear God, I am nervous.
Not just about the culture festival, but about things between Pomni and me in general. I feel like my feelings are probably reciprocated, but I can't really tell for sure. But I feel like I can't ask until after the presentation is over. Because if Pomni doesn't like me, then things are going to be really awkward. Ugh. I accidentally voiced my discomfort aloud. Hey, Minor Mole, you okay? Yeah. Probably just something I ate yesterday. We can take you back to Nurse Ming before this festival if... No! I say a little more loudly than necessary. I'm fine. Really. I try to give a reassuring smile, but I probably look like a seasick crocodile. A seasick crocodile, Mr. Grinch. 69 and a half foot pole, algo así. No sé qué. No recuerdo qué canta. Let's do this thing. I try to imitate Ragatha's arm pump thing she does when she's trying to reassure everyone. What, so like the women's right thing? La cosa de derechos de mujeres? From the 1940s, was it? Los 1940s, creo. If you say so, Minor Mole.
We walk in.
Ragatha's already there, ready to greet us. Oh, thank goodness! I was beginning to think you two were going to be late, and I would have to hand your spot over to Gangle and Zooble. Near the stage, Gangle is holding up 2 pieces of art to Zooble. Neither of them appropriate for a school activity. Wow, Gangle, you really went for the spice, didn't you? Wow, Gangle, fuiste para lo antojador, ¿no? Zooble wordlessly shakes their head and Gangle pouts, putting them down. Ragatha gives us a tight smile. Gangle needs some helpful critique on what she can and can't present. Stage is ready. She gestures to the auditorium stage. Around us, students converse with one another. None of them seem to know what they are waiting for.
We just on the stage. I stand next to Pomni. Try not to look awkward.
Pomni taps the microphone. Testing. This thing on? Her voice fills the room. Each of the students
goes silent and stares at her at the same time like an army of automations or automatons. Hey, everyone! She gives a nervous smile. I bet you're wondering why you're all here. She giggles uncomfortably. A familiar voice calls out from the audience. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do wonder why we're all here. Well, we're here to talk about what a culture fair... yeah. He says, making an exaggerated yawning motion in the audience. Some of the crowd begins to giggle at his antics. Seriously, Jax? Or seriously, Jax? She doesn't seem too amused. We're already at a culture fair. What is there to know? No. More laughter. Pomni tightens her lips. Hey, Jax! Oh, hey, new kid. Are you done disrupting our presentation? That depends. Are you done boring me to tears? More students join in. I'm starting to get flustered. But I take a deep breath. If anyone is going to save this culture fair, it might have to be me. The word for culture fair is believed to come from the Japanese word matsuri, which means fart. Ah! He makes a loud farting noise with his mouth. The entire student body ripples with laughter. It means, out of the corner of my eye, I see Kane eyeing me balefully. Are you guys going to do the presentation, or... Suddenly an idea dawns on me. Hey, Kane, can you remind me who all was supposed to do the culture fair presentation? Kane gives me a confused look. Well, it was you, Pomni, and Jax, of course. Well, shouldn't all three of us be up here? A light dawns in Kane's eyes. Good point. He snaps and Jax is teleported to the stage. What? And Kane, since all the lines are taken, how about you just put Jax in a costume? What were you thinking? Jax frantically wheels his arms. Are we putting him in a maid costume? ¿Vas a ponerlo en un disfraz de maid? Wait. Don't I get a say in this? Kane ignores him. Well, Daruma dolls are pretty important to Japanese festival culture. Maybe you could... Daruma? What the heck is... Kane snaps his fingers and Jax is encapsulated in a large red egg-like plastic costume. His face, the only visible part of him, is caked in thick white makeup. And a large mustache is drawn on him in black ink, with orange rings around his eyes. Hey, you can't do this to... I turn into Kane. And, Daruma dolls can't talk. Kane snaps his fingers. Say no more! Say no more! A cartoon-like zipper appears across Jax's lips before zipping shut. Jax goes silent, bobbing back and forth in his egg-shaped costume, murder in his eyes. I turn to our audience. Some of them are still laughing at Jax, but not because of anything he's saying. I do my part of the presentation, talking about the religious roots of traditional Japanese festivals. When I finish my part, I glance over at Pomni. She's trying to stifle a laugh. Back to her old self, she confidently comes up to the microphone, talking about the various foods provided at Japanese festivals. Daruma dolls aren't food, but they are a big part of Japanese culture too. She says, gesturing to Jax. who by this point has sort of resigned himself to his current fate. His eyes glazed over. A person might even receive multiple Daruma dolls throughout the year, as a good luck charm, and as a symbol of perseverance. They're involved in a Japanese festival related to the New Year, too, where people bring all their Daruma in a pile. Sorry, I need to get rid of these hiccups. Tengo que deshacerme de estos hipos. A few cutouts of Daruma appear, courtesy of Principal Kane, piling up behind Jax. And the Daruma are lit on fire to create a bonfire to give thanks for past triumphs. Oh, are we gonna burn them? Vamos a quemarlo? A giant prop flame appears behind Jax, whose eyes are wide with panic as it approaches. The fire isn't real, but as it eclipses the Daruma, it creates an effect where only a black silhouette of the pile is visible. So it looks like as if they were in fact being burned. A trapdoor drops at Jax, and the Daruma cut out beneath the stage. Or Daruma cutouts beneath the stage. Cuts out. Is that another one of the grammatical mistake instances? ¿Esa es otra instancia de errores gramáticos? And after the old Daruma are burned, a new one is purchased for luck in the new year. Jax, still in full costume, pops out from the same trap door he was dropped into moments ago. Eyes dazed by his rapid descent, then ascent. The students laughed at the theatrics. And that's our presentation. Pommy and I hold hands as we take a bow. Pommy and I exchange a smile as we walk off the stage. Our triumph is short-lived, however. Minor Mole, you are so dead. He somehow got free. Nobody makes me look like a... In the nick of time, Kane appears between Jax and the two of us. Jax, that performance was inspired. What? Kane, get out of my way. I need to... I don't think so, my boy. In fact, I think we may have just found our new mascot. My boy, you are our new mascot. Mi niño, eres la nueva mascota. My boy. With a snap, Jackson encased in a Daruma costume. This one with just enough room for his gloves to stick out of either side and his shiny shoes stick out of the bottom. Now, get to dancing! Show us some school spirit! Jack scowls at me. This isn't over. Yet as Kane ushers him out towards the hallway, I think that, at least for now, I'm safe from his wrath. How did you think of that, Minor Mole? I shrugged. I remember reading about them in the Culture Festival book. And I saw Kane, and I just sort of thought, what if we made Jax help us with the presentation anyways? Tommy giggles, giving me a playful punch on the arm. Well, that was seriously genius. Well, we share another smile as we walk towards the food stalls. As we are getting traditional fish-shaped cakes from one of the stalls, I turn to Pomni. So, about yesterday. Pomni grabs her fish-shaped cake and takes a bite before turning to me. What about it? She says, her mouth full of pastry dough and red bean paste. I was just kind of curious where we stand with one another. Her face pales as she gulps her food down. Oh, Minor Mole. Well, direct to the point, huh? She scratches the back of her neck, looking away from me. Well, the truth is, I guess I sort of am, She rubs the back of her neck. You're gonna really make me say it? Are you really gonna make me say it? I wait with bated breath. I think I like you a lot. She blushes furiously. My heart skips a beat. She admits it. La admitió. Pomni. I know. It's kind of embarrassing. And I totally get it if you don't feel the same way, but you know, you asked, so... Me too. So if you're not interested... She pauses, her mind processing my words. You too? Her cheeks flushed in an even deeper crimson hue. But wait, really? I lean forward and seal my words with a kiss. I did it! Lo hice! Or we did it! Lo hicimos! For a moment, Pomni seems too shocked to respond. This is what we all wanted! A kiss with a jester! Esto es lo que queríamos! Un beso con la payasa! For a moment, Pomni seems too shocked to respond. Then she sinks into the kiss from her end. For a second, we stand there, a second that seems to pass too fast with, two O's, con dos O's, but also seems to stretch into eternity. When we finally pull back, we're both blushing. So you weren't kidding when you said you liked me. So she heard me from night 3? Entonces me escuchó de la noche 3? You mean it 2, right? Of course, I mean, I kissed you too, right? She giggles nervously. So does this mean... I trail off? Oh, I think this definitely means... Oh, what is with her look? Es con su mirada. She's like, oh yeah, hell yeah. Anda como, ah sí, definitivamente. Like, I'm not sure if smug is the word. Digo, no sé si smug es la palabra. She gives me a smile, wrinkling her nose. Good. My legs feel like they're going to give out underneath me. We both find a place to sit nearby. So, when did you figure out I was into you? I thought maybe when you found me in my locker during the urbexing thing, and I felt pretty sure while we were at the amusement park, but I wasn't sure if you were just trying to be friendly. Pomni laughs. Well, for future reference, I don't kiss my friends on the cheek during a romantic Ferris wheel ride. It's like, unless you're Mexican, al menos de que seas mexicana. Well, depends on what part of Mexico. Bueno, depende de qué parte de México. Well, or Latin America, I guess, or Latinoamérica, más bien. I rubbed the back of my neck. Yeah, I figured, but I didn't know. And I really didn't want to ask you and have you turn me down. And then the whole culture fair presentation would be awkward, you know? Pomni smiles at me. Well, I appreciate that. I think, honestly, part of the reason I like you so much is you make me feel heard. Sometimes, everyone here is so tied up in dealing with their own business that I can feel really like you're alone. Or at least you only have a surface level friendship. But with you, Minor Mole, I can't explain it. You're different. You make me feel seen. And you make me feel like, I don't know. I guess I feel like I can just be my fully authentic self around you. She blushes, hiding her face behind her gloves. I know, it's kind of embarrassing when I say it out loud. I lean forward and kiss her forehead. I think it's sweet. And I feel the same way. Yeah? Yeah, like, I feel like Ragatha is so busy with the student council thing. Gangle and Zubal are sort of their own clique. Or clique, I don't know. No sé. Kinger and Kane are faculty, so it doesn't really feel like they know what it's like to be a student.
And Jax is, well... I cast a glance over to the room at Jax, who was still looking at me with murder in his eyes from afar. Jax. Pomni chuckles. Well, all of us are getting together later to do fireworks on the roof. Do you want to come with me as my partner? I nod. That sounds great, Pomni. She smiles back at me. Alright, we're all meeting after the Culture Festival. We spend the rest of the festival together. When the festival ends and Jax is freed from his costume prison, we both beat a hasty retreat to the dorms. I sort through my uniforms, trying to pick one from the identical sets of uniforms, until I see a yukata that has been laid out on my bed. On it is a note from Principal Kane. Congratulations, Minor Mole! I want you to have this. This was my grandmother's yukata, and before that, it was her grandmother's yukata. Is that why it reeks of mothballs? Why are you giving me such an old yukata? And also, I didn't know you had, well, an ancestor. I didn't know you had ancestors. No sabía que tenías ancestros. And I heard someone special invited you to a fireworks festival. So show up in my granny swag. Make Grandma Kane proud. Wait, wouldn't Grandma Kane basically just be Queenie? Because, you know, Kinger helped make Kane. Even though it smells very strongly, I pulled it on, and somehow it fits me perfectly. As I slip the yukata on, I hear Pomni knocking at my door. I open it. Pomni's in a beautiful yukata of her own. Hey, Minor Mole! Her nose wrinkles. Do you smell mothballs? I sigh. I don't want to talk about it. Pomni shrugs, offering a hand. Fair enough. You ready to go? I nod. On the way to the school rooftop, we talk about everything and nothing. We talk about the school and the culture festivals. And how Jax looked in that ridiculous Daruma costume. I hope he still isn't mad at me for that. Well, I mean, it'll probably be fine, right? What's the worst he can do? Push me off the roof? Well, just don't think about that. Or just don't think about it. I'm sure he's probably over it by now. She gives me a nervous smile as we ascend the stairs. So this is actually the episode where I truly get to bully Jax. Este es el, or the run. Este es el run que verdaderamente puedo ser el bully de Jax. In the Zooble and Gangle runs, it's more so I stand up to him, if anything. Que en los runs de Zooble y Gangle es más que me lo enfrento. But no, here I'm just a straight up bully to him. No, pero aquí soy literalmente un bully hacia él. But as we reach the top, everyone is in surprisingly good spirits. Pomni, Minor Mole, you made it. Good to see you two. You make a cute couple. We both blush. I know! You two are so cute together! I have so much ship art to start working on! Oh, come on, Gangle! A su madre, Gangle! Ship art? Like, boats? As I'm pondering Gangle's words, Jax walks up to me. Everyone gives us a wide berth. So, Minor Mole. I flinch. Relax. I'm not here to push you off the roof. He says, wearing a smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Not yet. Yet? He sighs. Look, I absolutely should throw you off 3 floors for that stunt you pulled with Kane. And I fully intend to. But...
He glances at Pomni. Well, Pomni's cool. You two remind me of how I used to be when I hung out with someone who used to go here. A little bit of a backstory, un poco de historia de él, de su pasado, of his past. Who was... Jax holds up a finger. What, the middle finger? El dedo del medio? Don't push your luck. So, in the name of peace and the culture festival, I'm giving you a pass today. I nod. Thanks, Jax. But you definitely put a target on your head. Let's just say all my pranks on Ragatha are gonna take a back seat for the next few months. Wow! His smile widens sadistically. Besides, if I kill you now, I can't torment you later. He pulls back, patting me on the shoulder. Good talk, new kid. He turns back to the party, pulling out a centipede for some nefarious purpose as he approaches Ragatha. Pomni walks over to me. What did he want? Or what did he want? I shake my head. Weirdly, nothing. I guess we have an understanding, though. Pomni smiles up at me. Well, that's good at least. I guess it is. Kinger approaches the fireworks with a lighter in hand. Who's ready for ice cream? He says, holding the flame close to a fuse. Ice cream? Ice cream? Where? He says as he does a jerk. He jerks his hand at an angle and ignites the fireworks. I love this. Me encanta esto. They begin to go off in sequence, filling the sky with a myriad lights and shapes. The entire time, my hand never leaves Pomni's. With time, more and more of my memories returned. We still haven't found a way out of this weird school, yet, or back to our lives before. But one thing is for sure. As long as I'm with Pomni, I think I'll be okay. Oh, we did it. Lo hicimos. Big kabonga. Big kabonga. I wish I could stop my hiccups. Quisiera parar mis hipos. Alright, what do we get? ¿Qué agarramos? Okay, yeah, I figured that the missing scene was gonna be around here. Sabía que la escena que me iba a faltar iba a quedar aquí. Okay, I think I know where to go. Creo que ya sé a dónde irme. Hold on. Alright, like I said, I just want to get through this. Quiero solo lidiar con esto. Alright. Alright, come on. Hay questions around here, la pelota está por aquí. Do we get pictures of the game stands? Agarramos fotos aquí con game stands. Ah, how come I haven't seen this? ¿Por qué no he visto esto antes? So you find a way with various carnival games. There's a basketball hoop, a ring toss, a bullseye covered in balloons, a rubber chuck pump, skee ball, an assortment of every carnival game I've ever heard of. There's even a few I don't fully recognize. Each one has an array of different colorful prizes. I try to size up games based on how confident I am I can win them and how big the prizes are. I want to win something big to impress Pomni. I'm pretty good at doing bullseyes with darts and balloons, but I want to do something that seems more impressive to be skilled at. Wow! There's lots of games here. What do you want to try first? Let's go over to the ring toss. Pomni nods. We walk up to the ring toss booth. A mannequin is running the booth wearing a carny hat, which he tips to us as we both pay for a game. Jolly Calliope music starts playing as he hands us each a set of rings. Alright, Pomni, watch a pro in action. Oh boy. I say, biting my lower lips as I try to focus on throwing the ring with just enough force. Despite my effort, each ring clatters across the bottles like a stone being skipped from across the pond. Pomni folds her arms as she looks up at me with a playful smirk. A pro? Huh? I shake my hand. I was just, sweaty, you know. She rolls her eyes. My turn. She throws her set of rings. One by one, they go skittering across the surface of the bottles. One manages to catch the lip of the bottle, hanging on by a thread, but that's the best either of us do. We kinda suck at this, huh? Pomni rubs her forearm, her smirk replaced with a sheepish smile. Uh-huh. Let's go try a different one. I nod, letting her take the lead. Pomni leads us to a shooting gallery. Each of the targets is emblazoned on a little wooden duck. The mannequin hands us a pair of BB guns. As a fast banjo tune kicks up, the light bulbs around the shooting gallery alternating between bright and dim. Say hello to my little friend. I fire wildly into the ducks. I get a few bullseyes, but most of my shots go wide. Pomni twirls her gun around her finger like a gunslinger before squeezing off several rounds surprisingly accurate. Episode 6 reference, referencia al episodio 6. When we empty both our guns, the mannequin comes back, tallying up our score before handing us a small monkey plush. That's it? I thought we'd get enough hits to get a big prize. Pomni chuckles at me, or chuckles next to me. Wow, Minor Mole, I didn't know you were so into carnival games. Let's keep trying. Let's keep trying games until we get a big one then. Ah, her teeth, her sharp teeth. Sus dientes de tiburón. Which are, again, a very episode 6 thing. Well, and 1 for that matter. Que es una cosa definitivamente del episodio 6. Bueno, y de alguna manera el primero también. We bounce from booth to booth, collecting different toys and plushes from each stall. We even get around to balloon darts. Eventually I ace that one, but sadly they don't offer large prizes at that booth. Still, we don't end up with a big chungus to take home, at least not yet. Big chungus. This is hard. I nod. Not much longer till we get a big one. I try to offer a smile, but I'm running out of energy too. Finally, between here and the food court, I see a giant panda. The stuffed animal is so big it dwarfs Pomni, who has noticed it as well. Her eyes twinkled in excitement as she eyes up the prize. That's it! I absolutely have to get this one. I make my way over. It's a classic test your strength game. A multicolored wooden hammer sits next to a lever you have to hit, trying to launch the metal weight hard enough to ring the bell. As I approach the mannequin running the booth hands me the mallet wordlessly, pointing to a sign that tells me I get 3 tries. I nod, picking up the mallet, choking up my grip to get some leverage before I attempt the first swing. The weight barely budges. I frown, but put some more elbow grease into the next swing. I'll get to choke up on on it a little less and swinging it overhead. The metal weight travels an impressive distance, but stops a bit short of the bell. I have to do this. I glance over at Pomni, who gives me an encouraging cheer. You got this, Minor Mole! She calls out to me, jumping up in the air. I close my eyes. To move the weight, you must become the weight. I envision myself standing in a rushing river. The weight is in front of me. A small stone standing in the flow of a mighty river. Immovable. No, not immovable. Merely a stubborn object. One that can be moved with the proper application of strength and inner focus. I open my eyes. My hands slide effortlessly across the grip of the mallet as I channel all of my rage, desperation, and angst into one strike. The strike that will move the stone. The river inside me is unimpeded as new strength floods my muscles. I slam the mallet down, and the weight shoots up towards the bell like a rocket launching into outer orbit. The mannequin applauds before handing me the oversized panda plush. For you, Pomni, I say, taking it from them and handing it to her. Are you sure? This thing is like twice my size. Ah, and yes, and here's the other image. Aquí está la otra imagen. As she grabs the panda, she almost sinks underneath it, disappearing from view. Maybe I should hold on to it. I say, lifting it off of her. We share a laugh. Alright. Where's the panda? ¿Dónde está el panda? I did not mean to press it there. No lo quise apachurrar ahí. Oh, I right-clicked by accident. All right. Oh yeah, that scene, esa escena. It's a good thing I got a fast clicking mouse. Lo bueno es que tengo un mouse que puede hacer clic rápido. I want to stop hiccuping. Quiero parar de tener hipo. So I guess, like with the Zubul thing, creo que con lo mismo que con Zubul, pues aquí también pasó. I wonder if in retrospect I probably should have just gotten the Zubul one then. Me pregunto si hubiera agarrado lo de Zubul ahí antes. Oh, okay, no, so this one actually does have a dress. Este sí tiene un vestido. Bueno, Pomni has some good ones too. Pomni también tiene unos buenos. And I'm really liking this. Me está gustando esto. I gotta say, I'm glad I've gone in the order that I've gone. Well, I guess well, on the one hand, it's like, if I wanted to go from least favorite to most favorite, I guess I probably could have done Jax first. Bueno, si quería ir del orden de menos favorito, pues tal vez hubiera puesto a Jax primero. But I guess for lore-related reasons, I guess I'll say I've been doing this right. Bueno, digo que para las razones de lore, pues digo que lo he estado haciendo correcto. Can't believe it. We're almost done. Ya pero terminamos. I'm kind of curious what happens if I do these others. Me da curiosidad qué pasa si hago estas otras. For stuff I haven't seen, para cosas que ni he visto. Imagine if this is what I put on. Imagínate si esto es lo que puse antes. Also, are you sure this game is PG? ¿Estás seguro que este juego es PG? It could probably be like maybe PG-13 to R. Bueno, maybe not R, but like on the lighter side of PG-13, maybe, que tal vez está en un lado ligero de PG-13. Imagine if I came here as a girl. Imagínate si vine aquí como una muchacha. Una chica. I just had to check that stuff out. Solo tenía que revisar eso. Oh, bueno. We've already done Zubol. Ya hicimos a Zubol. We did Gangle. Hicimos a Gangle. Jax as well. Jax también. And then today we did Pomni. Luego hoy hicimos a Pomni. And then to finish off next week, y para terminar la próxima semana, Best Girl Ragatha. La mejor chica Ragatha. Alright. Can't wait for the spiciness of the next one. No puedo esperar antojarlos esta próxima semana. Ah. So, I guess this will be it for tonight. Bueno, digo que esto va a ser todo para esta noche. Well, of course, por supuesto. Believe it or not, digo, créanmelo o no. I'm actually almost done working on the first episode of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Que ya me lo termino de trabajar en el primer episodio de Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. It's like, I hope I can get that on like a couple of weeks or so. Espero poderles dar eso ya en como al menos 2 semanas, creo. Alrededor de 2 semanas. A ver. But, I mean, once I get 2 of those out, I want to start, I mean, of course, working on the rest of, the Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze episodes, but also Mega Man X6 episodes, especially. Bueno, ya que termine con esos, quiero también continuar con trabajando en los episodios de Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, pero más que nada los episodios de Mega Man X6. Once I actually conclude with the first 2 episodes of Tropical Freeze, ya cuando concluya trabajar en los primeros 2 episodios de Tropical Freeze, I want to, properly schedule those last 2 X5 episodes. Que también voy a querer programar esos últimos 2 episodios de X5. I know, long awaiting, ya sé. Ya lo dejé por mucho rato, mucho tiempo. Anyways, bueno. Hold on. Alright. Of course, I got my social media. Claro, tengo mis redes sociales. Music commissions, comisiones de música. Coffee. Música IMR727. Música IMR727. Discord. And then, of course, wherever you're watching me from. Y claro, pues de donde sea, de donde me están mirando. Whether it be TikTok, sea en TikTok, Kick, Geek, Twitch, or YouTube, especialmente. And please let me know if I'm even warranted in losing, 3 or so subscribers in the past week or 9-10 days or whatever. Y dígame si se justifica que yo haya perdido, 3 suscriptores en las que últimas 1 o 2 semanas o no sé qué. Anyway, so yeah, I need to make more shorts. Tengo que hacer más cortos. But yeah, like I said, I hope to conclude this. Well, I'm actually going to be out of town for most of this upcoming week. Bueno, voy a estar afuera de la ciudad, por la mayoría de esta semana que viene. I leave Monday and I come back on Friday. Que me voy el lunes, pero regreso el viernes. However,
I got things going on Friday. Tengo cosas pendientes el viernes. And then I'll be watching the Digital Circus movie. Well, Thursday and Saturday. Bueno, voy a mirar la película del circo digital jueves y sábado. Yeah, Thursday and Saturday. Yeah. So Thursday in the US. Jueves en los Estados Unidos. Or more so in the out-of-town location I'm gonna be in. Bueno, más que nada en donde voy a estar afuera de la ciudad de este jueves en Gringolandia. And then on next Saturday, luego el próximo sábado, in Mexico, en México, at the border, of course, en la frontera, por supuesto. So yeah, it might be hard for some of y'all. Tal vez, quizás sea difícil para algunos de ustedes. But please don't let the leaks, affect your view of this movie. Or, gooseworks or glitch. Por favor, no dejes que los leaks hayan afectado lo que ustedes piensan de esta película, de glitch o de gooseworks. Like, just watch it. Like, no, solo véanlo. And also, don't leak anything to me. Don't inform me of anything. No me manden leaks. No me informen para nada. I want to try to stay as spoiler free as possible. Quiero quedarme lo más libre de spoilers posible. But anyways, bueno, ya de todos modos. So, this has been Miner Mole, the Miners of Moles. Esto ha sido Miner Mole, el mero mero topo minero. Like I said, until next time, probably I think it should be for next Sunday. Not tomorrow, but next Sunday. Creo que ahora sí, para la próxima vez. Digo que va a ser el próximo domingo. No mañana, pero sino el próximo domingo. So yeah, until next time, hasta la próxima. Goodbye and good night. Adiós y buenas noches.